weird. I wonder if it was a Nature's Prophet tree that did it or something? No?
Nah. I don't know. Maybe he cancelled it himself. Let's see. Brew has split.
Regenerate roots and run.
Well, he's gonna go on to boom.
A nice smoke. They need to get themselves into the mid and top area ASAP. They still have the split.
Well, it's weird too because in a lot of ways, Reality I feel like they want to fight right now, shut down the heavy farming, but Drew still needs items. He's trying to finish off. Alone up here.
Why is he playing like this?
I don't know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Are they gonna get him? Okay, he just jumps out. Apparently he knows that they can't kill him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Who knew?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's something pretty.
And still be moving in.
Dire
and it looks like it's going to end with no kills. And, well, I mean, KYXY is just kind of in trouble. Are they going to be able to find the finish here? I think he should.
Yes,
KYXY trying to TP out of here with maybe a hide behind the trees play, but now they toss in Mac. Going to give him the punch down. Done.
Split expanded, Bane grip expanded, so a huge amount of their weapons is on cooldown right now, so they have to go into farming mode. Push out the creep waves, avoid confrontation, just go for pickoffs. They need to allow this Ursa to get his battle fury.
Can I ask you an honest question real quickly, though?
Can you ask me a fake question? A dishonest question?
I'm going to ask you a dishonest question later, but for now, why is Nuts building phase boots? That's a question I have for you.
Why not?
Because I have no idea. Doesn't he want like arcanes or something?
No, arcanes suck on Bane.
Okay.
You kind of don't really want to have. I mean, sure, if you have a very good game, it's okay to get arcanes, but I think generally, obviously, you want Tranquil Boots, generally, because the move speed. But this game, I think the armor has barrier because the enemy has a lot of armor reduction, Shadow Fiend, and the bench. And just Buffer also does a lot of right click damage.
Okay, that's fair enough. I don't think I've ever seen phase boots.
I'm not saying that I like it, but I'm just trying to justify it.
Okay, I gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down, buddy.
Thank you. I'm glad that you've been getting to
Radiant's
know me more.
middle tower is under attack.
Exactly. Mac level 13 punching away at this tower. There isn't a treant in this game, so this one should be falling relatively quickly. Jump forward, avalanche with Assimilate.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Completely evaporate him afterwards. Now KYXY, no split. No problem. They pull back in Hustler one by one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The Brew was on, ulti was on cooldown for another 5 seconds. They just needed to chill. If you can't get the tower, you can't force it. If you don't have the full split, section, there's no way. And Ursa does not want to come. He just wants to farm. He just got his battle free. Does not want to be a part of it.
Well, he's thinking about running into the mid right now. He does that.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
This man's insane. Now he's gonna try and run down Drew, but that ain't gonna happen. He's just dead. No, Nuts also is gonna fall. It felt like they need to go for it all, but they will be punished. A good pass will stay out behind Natsumi, chasing, making life terrible. KYXY, he's gonna get ran down here as well. They managed to find them all. He's gonna die in his ulti. Goodness gracious.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Huge blunder game. Trying to fight when you don't have ultimates.
Radiant structures
I mean, we've
are
been seeing a
fortified.
lot of timing abuses in this event so far, like when meta is down and some chrono is down, how you have to play
Radiant's
around it.
top
And that was
tower
not the
is
way
falling.
to force it, you know. When you don't have your spells, you just need to accept the fact that you have to chill and wait it out. They were just trying too hard to defend the tower. I mean, sure, this tower is very, very important, the mid-tier one, but there was no way they could have defended it without the split. No way.
Well, and I guess that's the thing to me is it feels like Reality Rift are wanting to fight right now. They feel like they should be able to battle, but it's just, I don't know if it's that like they're in such a bad position that they feel like they have to go for an all-in play or what, but whatever it is not working. And, well, Boomy gonna take a lot of damage, but Mac is here now as well with his Manta, and he just gobbles up nuts. Goodness.
Facebook did not help him, man.
Nah, man. I mean, he lives maybe a little bit longer. I don't know. Ooh, 10k gold lead at 18 minutes, and a must-win for ADROIT. They're bringing out all the stops this game. They've got to be able to win at least one of these games if they want to stay in the tournament. And the same thing for Reality Rift.
I've noticed whenever they're playing a life and death game, they would go back to Shadowfiend.
Radiant's
I
bottom
saw
tower
this in
is
the
under
ESL
attack.
event as well previously last month.
Radiant
Like during the-
structures are fortified.
And then they would pick the Shadowfiend in the first place, you know.
Radiant's bottom tower
It's a strong
has
hero,
fallen.
and it feels like it fits sort
It
of
fits their
Mac.
play style. They have a good idea about how to play around it.
Dire's top tower is
I
under
definitely
attack.
feel like I like them playing
Radiant's
physical
bottom
damage
tower
traps
is
too. I
under
always think
attack.
about like Natsumi PA or Naga Siren or something like that, you know?
It's just like a balanced draft, you know. Like I like the way they are setting up the whole draft for the game. It's always a draft that ticks a lot of boxes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, KYXY.
The rest of his team was there, but they weren't close enough. And well, Nuts does look like he's going to be able to get his TP completed, but
He was so greedy. Like, what was he trying to take that wave? He already showed himself a couple of seconds ago, and then he still felt like he had time to clear another wave. And the
I
time
will-
he had, there was no way. He does that, I knew he's gonna die.
yeah, I guess he thought that maybe like if he could bait them to go on him, he could live with the
Wow.
split, then his team could be there. I don't know.
He had
I'm
no
with you.
deck. He had no deck. That was like a very low percent play. And now because of his mistake, they might lose even their. Over they won.
They're fairly split up here, but yeah, it's
Dire's
looking like
top
it's
tower
them
is
doing
under
what they
attack.
want. Well, they jump in, they find to get the bounty rune. He is done. Man, 18
Dire's
to
top
6.
tower
It
is
does
under
not look
attack.
particularly close.
We're closer to the next
The
game.
seeds
That's
of
what it is.
Okay, I gotcha.
Thank you for setting
ya.
it up for me. I appreciate it. But the
Problem.
teamwork is getting better.
We'll see if it's going to be a better teamwork for Reality Rift because they need
Radiant's
it right now.
middle
This
tower
Hustler
is
just
under
gonna
attack.
Get pummeled, tossed. He tries to pop the mech, goes for the cookie play. Can he get out of there? One more punch, and Bach will end his life. X-ray again. He hit the Bruce split off. Mac gonna go for the Requiem? No, just tries to run away afterwards. Do they have Fiend's Grip? They do have Fiend's Grip, but I mean, can't they go on this right here? They're not willing to go. Mac is all alone.
Yes,
All right.
yes, Aegis.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Good call. This is why you're a pro player sometimes, winner. Sometimes.
Radiant's
You need to
middle
click
tower
you just
is
need to
under
click
attack.
on the hero's game.
Radiant's middle
On the
tower
heroes
has
and look at their
fallen.
items.
Tower has fallen.
Down.
Okay. Oh,
Try and do that.
wait, you think that's just my job to announce all the items to you, right? You're just gonna look at the game and show.
Radiant
oh, this
structures
guy has this
are
item.
fortified.
Oh no, KYXY just gets demolished. Nuts is down 2. One by one. Mac no longer has the Aegis. I clicked on him, so I know
Radiant's
it's true.
middle tower has
But
fallen.
a
You just had
15
your headset on, you had the Aegis.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Exactly. Giving away all my secrets. winner.
Radiant's middle
Don't tell the
tower
people.
has
All right,
fallen.
buy back. The big fight. Reality
Dire's
Rift trying to
turret
hold
has
on
been killed.
and hold on to anything at all. Can they do it? The RP, they cancel it actually. Mortimer's seconds afterwards, BKB out, and he is going to solo RP him. Hustle goes down in a moment. No, Natsumi's going to run away. Okay, now Drew going to be caught there, going to be swapped in deeper, trying to get out of there, if at all possible. They're getting brought down lower and lower. Stun could go for a swap play, but no. He's just going to go down. KYXY runs into the midst of all of them. The Illusion's there to body block a little bit. Can they finish him off? They're all going on different targets, but in the end, KYXY is going to be brought down. Now Knott's caught again in the Sprout, and Drew trying to keep him off of there.
Is under attack.
But again, ADROIT just too big and bad to be stopped.
I love how Natsumi,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Kill, and he could have skewered to finish off the kill, but he chose to skewer to go back because he knew that if he went in with the skewer, he would have died. I love that play so much. The fact that he could have gotten the kill, but he chose not to skewer back.
Yeah, because he knows what's more important. It's not worth his life.
Yes, I like carries like this. It deserves a comment when you see a play like this from the carry.
It's something that's not always seen either, because you play carry, you just want to see those big numbers pop up.
You don't want to see your name on the right.
Exactly, that's all that you want in this world. He's got Requiem if he wants to use it. Stun, popping it, gonna be able to catch on to Drew, but he jumps to the low ground, swaps back in again, and there's the toss, there's the kill. Boomy, doing it. Man.
They haven't really used their
Radiant's
team
top tower is under attack.
And like it's just like one timing, right? This timing that they missed, and the whole game just feel like they lost all their momentum. They took one fight.
Radiant's
with,
top tower has fallen.
And Brew out with the Void Spirit initiating. I think things could have been different, because once they lost that fight, they lost the tier 1, and the Magnus and SF got Roshan. But shortly after that, the game became so difficult.
Natsumi trying to force a split from KYXY also. And you can see though the rest of the team is over here on the top
Radiant's
side.
top tower
They're going to toss in Usla.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
How do you stop this?
Radiant's
they
top
do
barracks
have
has
Mortimer's
fallen.
Kisses level 2 now. They're going to have KYXY ulti. If they want to have any hope of stopping this, it's got to come right now.
Radiant's
Second
top
set, but the
has
RP
fallen.
comes out afterwards. Interrupted the skewer, catching onto several of them, and the swap back in onto Drew. Buyback, they're all back alive again.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
As well. But they killed off KYXY for another time. And Mooney's still chasing, not finding Natsumi, bashing, taking down mango trees one by one by one, and now into the fountain as GG is called ADROIT. Game number 1, and ensure that at the very least there will be at least tiebreakers, if not moving on, I believe. But I'm actually not going to say anything about that because there's too many weird scenarios. Winter.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could've played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever wanna try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El professor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, slipping, speaking in tongues. Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
Fiend's Grip on like the Nature's Prophet. Then you see this Ursa running in and making a U-turn. It was all over the place.
Yeah, maybe the team just not on point with their communication today, right? Because issues like that shouldn't really be happening in a
game without any proper
Dire
plans,
team
right? They just
back.
kind of go with it as the game progresses, and that's definitely not what you want to do. You have to have a game plan, like what do we want to do at this point of time? Should we gang? Should we take the objectives? How are we going to take the objectives? But it feels like they just press all the buttons on their skills and pray for the best.
Yeah. Looks like the draft is ready, so let's jump in and see what's going to be on the table here. Now, we know Reality Rift, they had a horrible drafting start. I hate to say this, but their draft last game did not feel like a Reality Rift draft. It
Not
was
at all.
very reactive. It wasn't Reality Rift playing Reality Rift, it was Reality Rift playing ADROIT's game. So hopefully we're going to be seeing a bit of a change as Magnus gets a respect ban during the first phase. Terrorblade's still going to be eliminated, but now they're going to be adding Queen of Pain to their pool of heroes.
Yeah, I think R
seconds
they have had the habit of picking Alacrity's hero early on. Like how we want to see them play, we want to see R getting control of the game. That's their play style to win.
Yep, but ADROIT, they still stick with the Venge, so a lot of emphasis on this Venge buffing up the cores. Nature's Prophet is also available for ADROIT if they want to go for it. We saw Bog play Nature's Prophet in the previous game, but ADROIT, they have so many choices with the Venge, honestly, because of their white hero pool. This Medusa, Troll, Draw Ranger, Luna, SF, we've seen all of them.
Yeah, first phase picking the Venge is just giving you so much value because not only there's a lot of heroes that you can pair with, you also force your opponents to ban out so many potential picks that are good with the Venge. So literally, one hero forces like 3 bans from one team.
Yeah, and we talked about this, right? Maybe RR wants to reconsider how they the drafting sequence. We've seen last game, they kind of shot themselves in the foot by banning out the heroes that they actually prioritize a lot. But they were forced to do so because of this Magnus Venge. They look so dang strong. So right now, RR, they need to have another plan. Like, you need to put this position 1, put Drew on a hero that can really hard carry the game. Give him the Spectre, give him the AM, give him something, and then you draft around him.
Finally.
Finally. Oh, I've been waiting for this so long.
Going to be getting the famous Hustler Earth Spirit. This is one of his specialties. I think this is probably his best hero. A lot of people can argue alongside that Rubik.
He debuted with the Earth Spirit. I vividly remember when Hustler first played Earth Spirit when he went pro. I think in the interview he did say, right, he saw the threat on Reddit from RR, he tried it out, he got accepted in, and immediately he became a superstar with that Earth Spirit. So this is it.
Yeah, this is also R allowing their players to play on their own role. Like, Hustler has been these aggressive players that he wants to make move on the map, and Snapfire the last game just wasn't his hero. Earth Spirit, this is how he shined.
So maybe we're going to be seeing Reality Rift playing their own game this time, right? Not having to wait for ADROIT to sort of make their own moves. Of course, they have to be worried about what ADROIT play, but if they're playing on their comfort heroes, then they can go above and beyond what they normally would be allowed to with their hero pool.
Yeah, but ADROIT, they do have a lot more surprise picks, right? We've seen ADROIT pull out like a last pick Alchemist, and suddenly they just run over their opponents. But Nature's Prophet will be picked up once more alongside this Venge. Kind of like, if you are RR, you should have expected this. But luckily they have this Quad and Earth Spirit who can do well into both Venge and Nature's Prophet. They're gonna ban off the Medusa, a good combination with the Venge. I think the next 3 ban from RR is just to take out cores that has a lot of synergy and has a lot of value when paired up with this Vengeful Spirit.
Yeah, the thing about Droid's draft is that they don't reveal too much now.
10 seconds
yes,
remaining.
They do look like a really fast draft, but they have a lot of potential to go late as well.
5
you
seconds
have the
remaining.
Venge for you to stack up the camps and also Ancient, so a lot of synergies can be fine with this one single pick. That's why Venge has always been one of the most popular hero in this patch.
I think ADROIT might want to consider banning out the spec once more. It's Drew's best hero, and it's good against both Venge and Nature's Prophet. You know, if this Nature's Prophet is regardless of if it's a post 1, 2, or 3, Spectre is always good. So ADROIT, they banned out Spec in the last game
Radiant
in this
team
third
ban.
ban. They might want to consider that again. They're going to start things off with the PL, another hero that does well into both Prophet and Vengeful Spirit.
Yep, could be opening up for a Morphling pick as well. I don't think we've seen Drew play Morphling before, have we?
No, not in this
Very
tournament.
long. Not in this tournament, yeah.
That's why.
Dire
So
team
maybe
back.
ADROIT are poising to pick up a Natsume Morphling, since that is one of Natsume's signature heroes as well, and PL is one of, I suppose, Morphling's natural enemies.
Yep.
Luna being taken out of the pool, so maybe they're just worried about a Aura strat coming out. Now, any major heroes outside of the Spectre that you're going to have to be looking
10
for
seconds
your Reality
remaining.
Rift, because as much as you want to ban all these carries, you've got to let some through.
5 seconds
They
remaining.
might want to save like the Troll or the AM for themselves. If the Spec goes through, I think they're definitely going to pick
Radiant
up the Spec.
team
I don't
back.
see RR going for any other hero. Spec and AM are my two best guesses for RR right now. It's also the heroes that they are most comfortable with. Since there's no TB, there's no PL, and we've seen Drew perform on his best when it comes to those two picks.
Yeah, Bad Riders
10
ban for
seconds
ADROIT, so
remaining.
it might be setting out for themselves for Furon position 1.
5 seconds
I think
remaining.
RR right now they want to ban out all the
Dire
heroes
team
that Natsumi
back.
plays, but Drew doesn't play.
So they banned as a huge respect to Mac.
Yeah, they're respecting the
Dire
SF plus
team
Wenge armor reduction combo.
Radiant
We've seen how
team
much
pick.
physical damage they have done.
Spirit.
Interesting. So ADROIT ban out the Morphling themselves.
I think it's fine. Like if this compared to this compared to the Morphling, I think you're just eliminating what Drew has right now.
10 seconds
Because
remaining.
you know that if Morphling goes over to RR, it's a Drew hero.
Well, is there a
5
possibility
seconds
that
remaining.
maybe they pick a mid-game tempo hero for Drew and maybe Alacrity takes the Morphling?
I mean, we've seen that.
Yeah.
But the problem with that is that Alacrity is the one who pushes the tempo. If he goes for the Morphling, it's a complete
Dire
opposite.
team
Now you're
pick.
relying on Drew to do that. And the results have shown that that's not working out.
Well, I think sometimes you got to take risks, right? Looks like we're going to be seeing Nuts' hero now, the Jakiro making an appearance here for Reality Rift. They've got some decent setup. Earth Spirit, pretty good hero to set up for a Jakiro. Lots of spread damage. You got the Magnetite
10
as well as the
seconds
Macro Fire
remaining.
and Dual Breath, and of course you've got that Queen of Pain Sonic Wave. So
5
there's a lot of
seconds
magical
remaining.
bursts coming out from Reality Rift. The only question is how much more setup are they going to have, because just between the three of them, you've only got the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, so far the magical damage
Radiant
coming out
team
from
pick.
RR side looks pretty good. It looks like a very strong early game lineup.
And
While
you've got-
ADROIT side they have their tools to fight the early game as well. You have the Caller plus Ember Spirit. This is, I believe we haven't seen this for a while. It has been the first two picks of every single team, like maybe 1 month ago.
Yeah, New Esports loves
10
their
seconds
Keep of the Light.
remaining.
I think they have the highest pick rate on this, on Gandalf. But now
5
with this
seconds
Keep of the
remaining.
Light around, it makes pushing and counter pushing even easier for ADROIT. And if you want to jump onto ADROIT, it's not as simple as it is. You always have the will whips to kind of counter engage to counter engage. So I like this color pick. It really stops RR from doing what they want.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if you guys are getting the same feeling. I'm getting a tingly feeling that maybe we're looking at a void here for Drew, since there's a lot of
Radiant
heroes that can
team
utilize
back.
that Chronosphere. But no, it's going to be the Spectre, it looks like.
Yep.
So they've got that hero that will haunt.
Put him on his
Haunt
best
things.
hero.
Again, more spread damage.
Yeah, Spectre is amazing against all 4 heroes from ADROIT.
So we're looking at KY here is last, unless KY
10
takes the
seconds
reins of that
remaining.
clock.
Yeah, this is I think this draft is way
5
better than game
seconds
1.
remaining.
You have a window to flex your Queen of Pain.
Dire
and
team
your
back.
heroes are just generally stronger. Now they ban the Alchemist.
Yeah, that's a very smart ban.
Yeah, they saw this coming. I like the Alch ban. ADROIT can always go for the Alchemist. They already have 4 heroes that can play fast. If they pair out the Alchemist, this Spectre would never be able to hit this timing. So you put Drew on his best hero, now you have to
10
protect him.
seconds remaining.
Right, so waiting for that last pick. Now, if you're
5
ADROIT,
seconds
what are we kind of
remaining.
looking for here? Because they've got the save from the Vengeful Spirit, even Coddle as well with Blinding Light. You've got the Ember Spirit for
Radiant
scaling
team
alongside
back.
that Nature's Prophet. They don't really have too much set up themselves.
Yeah, they don't have. They need something to further ramp out the tempo now. They have the Furon and Wenge. I think they need something else that can help them to take towers and take fights. You have the Caller plus Ember, of course, but
Beastmaster.
they don't really go pretty well into a
10
Spectre, so
seconds
they're lacking
remaining.
of a Spectre killer right now.
Maybe a Beastmaster to amp up the
5
tempo. If they
seconds
want to go for
remaining.
like a
But if you are going for Beastmaster, you are going super one-dimensional, and there's no way back if you are not achieving your objective in a very early game. So it depends on ADROIT if they want to go all in here with a death ball, or do they want some late game insurance against the Spectre.
if you want a Silver Edge carrier, I think a Kunkka will be okay for a droid. Kunkka will also be okay for RR, honestly. You put Alacrity on this Queen of Pain, you get the Kunkka for KYXY.
Yeah, that's pretty good too.
Yeah, I think a droid can consider the Kunkka for themselves. If they want to go super greedy, there's always the slug against the Spectre. We've seen that a couple of times. Maybe if they want to go for poultry, maybe Enigma is also another greedy hero that they like. Beastmaster to go all in on the one-dimensional, one-dimensional playstyle. There's
Dire
they
team
have a really
back.
good chance of winning. We saw how fast they pushed the tempo in last game. 25 minutes, they ended the game pretty convincingly.
Yep.
Troll
taken
back,
out.
okay.
We've seen what happens with a troll early game. If he gets all that farm, just bashes everything to hell them back. So I think it was just a safe ban there from Reality Rift. Make sure that they can
10
get the best
seconds
matchup late
remaining.
game for Drew, and also have something that's not too crazy during that mid game, right?
5
Because
seconds
of course
remaining.
Drew wants to participate in team fights, but ideally he'd rather just be sitting in lane farming and
Radiant
jungling,
team
right? He
pick.
doesn't want to be farming. Sorry, he doesn't want to be fighting with the team every single time.
Yeah, like the general consensus is if you're playing this heroes like Spectre or AM, you want your other 4 heroes to be able to hold the
Fight independently.
Yeah, the fight independently.
Well, I'm looking at the droid draft, and I'm not seeing a
10
Boomy hero so
seconds
far.
remaining.
We have always seen Boomy on his signature hero, the Shaker,
5 seconds
Mirana,
remaining.
Tiny, or Spirit, but we're not seeing any of them,
Is it
or
called
anything that's close to that. So the closest thing is might be the Ember Spirit,
Ember
but,
Spirit?
Yeah, the Ember.
but it would mean that Venge has
Dire
to go for
team
core.
pick.
Legion Commander.
Legion.
Yeah, I like this.
Alright, this is one of KYXY best hero, the one hero that entire team has been finding a lot of success with. We always make joke of KY's hero, the LC, the Abaddon, and the Omni Knight. So one of them
10
are being picked here
seconds
in the
remaining.
last match.
LC, I think his most confident hero is also the Legion
5
Commander.
seconds remaining.
Listen, you give your cores the best heroes, their best heroes, and
They'll give you the best game.
now it all comes down to how RR play this game. Their draft is complete. I like this draft, very robust. ADROIT now they have the last pick as usual, just like last game. I think let's see if they want to. I think they might want to just play fast.
Yeah.
Just go all the way.
Ursa is still in the pool. I think Ursa plays pretty okay against LC, against Spectre. It's a winning condition for you, and especially you have all the tools for you to play fast. Ursa is also another hero that loves snowballing.
He will have a minor issue with gap closing though, right? Because he's going to have to worry about Hustler and Nuts sort of being that roadblock in those team fights.
No, it's okay. I think he has the Quarter plus Ember that will be constantly providing a lot of disables.
I mean, you also have the Nature's Prophet, right? He just appears out of nowhere.
Yeah, and also Spirit, LCDs are heroes that want to play in your face, and Ursa loves that.
Yeah, Ursa is like, come. Like, he just wants to fight you. Ursa hates running, you know. 15 seconds, the droid.
Templar
TA.
choose your hero.
Oh,
Right, they have the Venge TA on Dire side, so we are going to see a lot of stacks from Venge for this TA against Quap. Very classic matchup.
Is it Quap favorite or TA favorite?
I think it's very skill based on
it's
this.
50-50. It's a skill-based
But
matchup.
TA would love, because all TA wants to do is to push out the lane and go back to NC. So most of the time he doesn't care about the Quap.
Yeah. Also a pretty decent spec killer, honestly. If he gets to snowball, you get the early death, so you actually destroy the spec. This Prophet can just go for, like a Mjolnir, like a Bloodthorn. Easy to itemize. He bought the Halberd last game. This game you can still go for the Halberd to deal with the Spectre.
Yep. Predictions for this game. Are we going to see a tie or are we going to
10
see a 2-0?
seconds remaining.
I'm gonna go with ADROIT. Is Venge TA on Dire side.
5
I
seconds
still,
remaining.
last game was not convincing for RR. I'm sticking with ADROIT, but I want to see RR tie the series.
So wait, is it 2-0 or 1-1?
For me, it's a 2-0, but I would love to be proven wrong.
All right, so it looks like the panel's made up their mind. It's predicted to be a 2-0 for ADROIT, but will Reality Rift prove them wrong? We'll find out in this game. We're going to throw it over to our casters right now. Lyrical and Winter, take it away for our final game of this series. We might be looking at tiebreakers, folks.
shock. Oh, tiebreakers. That's terrifying. Thanks, Danny. Yeah, there's a lot of things that could potentially go crazy here with this final day of group stage round robin action. It's always the curse of round robin, really, if you think about it, Winter. You occasionally get into these crazy scenarios at the end, but it doesn't always happen. And it needs to happen here for Reality Rift if they want to keep their hopes alive of staying in the tournament. Is this the draft to do it? Have they solved the ADROIT problem?
They have a better draft. Win condition. They're wave clear. And looking at ADROIT, they're trying to replicate a similar like group up and up tempo game with the SF, but they don't have the SF, they have the TA this time.
A very different type of hero indeed, and a different play style. This is going to happen in game number 2. It's ADROIT facing off against Reality Rift. We'll see if they can make them happen here, if they're going to move on to tiebreakers. Let's hop into it.
Prepare for battle.
Let's go. Game started. No pauses, no nothing. Winter, people always talk about invading the TA's jungle and trying to disrupt her farm. Is that super necessary when you have another hero that can like sort of go late game in the Spectre? Like, or can you just sort of let her farm and then your Spectre farms too? What do you think?
Oh, it's nice to have to, if you can have the heroes to do that. Because the Ancients is why TA has a fast tempo. This patch actually isn't that great for TA because the game is slower. TA, I think she's happier if the game is faster because she herself is a fast hero. And when you clear the Ancients and your teammates are higher level, it feels like you can take over the game easier. But right now, because everything is slower, but I think there's still a significant importance in terms of having a hero that can farm Ancients because the game is slower, right? So you're gonna inevitably having to go back to farm. So if your draft doesn't have anyone to farm Ancients, if you look at the Radiance draft, they actually have no one that can abuse the Ancients. So that should be an issue that ADROIT can take advantage of.
Well, and it's going to be sort of the main centerpiece, you would imagine, of this draft.
The battle begins.
I will say that the other frustrating thing about playing TA nowadays is we're going to have a bit of a battle for the runes and blind light pushback. ADROIT able to pick a couple up there. CML, though, might end up paying the price. Or not. HeroXY is just going to not be able to find him. But what I was going to say is that the medium camp that used to be, there's a small camp now.
Yeah, so it's actually not good for TA. No, it's good for TA. You don't get so much XP from that. Yeah. But yeah, I just have to see what the TA does this game because I feel like TA isn't so good this patch, from my gut feeling.
Interesting. And I mean, I guess the main area you're talking about again is just the pace of the game not favoring her, you think?
Yes, precisely.
Okay. I love it when you tell me precisely. It's like I'm actually doing something. I know what's happening. Good old Winter. Always let me know when it's good.
Give yourself some credit. You're the classic Dark CS banner. Oh, Mac.
Just dead? Fairy Fire? No. He's going to be able to get on back.
He didn't send a salve? Alright, he's done.
Is that GG?
He went for... he bought an extra circuit instead of more regen. Oh yeah, that's obviously the thing I've been talking to you about, right? Because I said that because the career move's a lot slower, so you don't want to buy too much regen. He sent a circuit. Did he send a sentry as well? I'm not sure. Maybe he did. Maybe he choose to spend an extra go for extra stuff because it will slow down the career.
Interesting. Very, very interesting the way that works.
But that hurts him a lot now. He needs a sub.
Huh. So you can sometimes just be stuck much more in these 1v1s than you would anticipate. And there's not even that natural... I guess you can go over here...
This is worse than a slower career. This is worse.
Dang. Well, Mac, I mean, he's going to pop the refraction, but it's going to absorb the damage pretty quickly, and then he's going to be left on an island again.
Yeah, but the career is going to ferry us south here. So let's see if he arrives on time. He still has 2 tangles to work with for the moment. And like you said, he can just try to use the refractions wisely to block some of the harass damage from the Shadow Strike. So in the end, It doesn't feel like he lost too much.
Okay. Well, nice for Mac then, if it does end up working out for him in that way. No points in meld though, so he can't go for the dodge of the Shadow Strike, so he is just going to kind of be bullied back.
Nah,
pretty cool.
I think that one's whatever. It's a trap, you know, because if you do that, right, you don't have extra range from the side blades, and then you're going to get bullied more in the lane, actually comparing to not getting the meld to dodge the poison.
Slay Natsumi did take some damage there, got clipped by the boulder, but then was not able to follow up with a kill. Good blinding light from Kato kept him alive.
Yeah, so this game, Natsumi is on a totally different role. He's like a support core this game with the Ember. He's gonna be playing for a TA. This is the kind of darkness we saw a lot in the previous patch, where you don't actually have a hard carry, but you have an active rotating carry. Because the game is so quick, so you don't really want to have that greedy hero.
Your place is here.
See what you mean.
He doesn't have a salve. Kotal has a salve for him.
Gotta run away. Yeah, they'll be able to.
Try hard.
That's a lifesaver right there, you know. Don't be greedy on supports. Buy a salve. Salve your carry. Oh wait, never mind. Now his salve gets cancelled.
No, no. That's no bueno. That's not good. He's just gonna be stuck here. Still one tango as well as the magic 6. That's gonna be somewhat okay. Mid lane. Very low for both. Finish off his first Wraith Band. Queen of Pain already with the Null Talisman done and the Circlet. But very even in the mid lane so far.
Oh, you look at the now, I think he is. If I was wrong.
Oh, that has the bottle though, that's why.
Ah, okay.
So it is. Yeah.
Does that not count in the network?
I'm not sure. I guess not.
It should count. So they should be on even footing right now. But Queen of Pain is going to pray to the Dota gods to get some runes. Okay. What? Did he have vision?
I guess that he did. He saw that there wasn't
he
one
saw
on
the top one.
side.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay. I thought it was just
Crazy otherwise.
Yeah, I thought
Bottom lane. Barely gonna get on home and able to get the teleport completed. More pressure
Radiant
being mounted on the
structures are
Boomy, but
fortified.
he will not be able to do too much more afterwards.
Spectres are not hitting pretty well.
Mid lane, is it enough? Oh my god! Oh my goodness. Sorry, tell me more.
I've told you enough. It's bounty rune time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spectre has been last hitting well enough in the bot lane. He does pretty well against Nature's Prophet in general. But let's see who can snag up bounty runes here. Seems like nothing out of the ordinary will happen unless Nature's Prophet decides.
So this might be more than that actually. As Nuts and Boomy are battling, and this is
Radiant's
going to be
middle
an
tower is
easy
under
pick
attack.
off there. Take it down. Blood for Alacrity. 5 minutes.
Early payday. So right now it's a catapult wave. Probably difficult to pressure him because he should be able to kill him fairly easily. And Natsumi gets punished. CML gets slowed by the kick.
Blinding Light in 2 should be able to keep himself alive there.
Yeah, still has a fairy fire. This lane is not going well. Look at the CS on the Ember Spirit. Not doing well.
He's still pretty good as far as just like in comparison to the other cores. He's the lowest one, but not by a huge margin. But yeah, Spectre ahead of him right now by about 400 or so network.
Spectre is ahead of you, yeah. Spectre is always the hero, right? Oh, okay, I'm Spectre. It's okay to be behind from the lane, you know. I'm not a great laner.
Third rune picked up for Alacrity here. Able to continue to control it, and now a dual breath onto Mac, bringing him low. They have the Sonic Wave available. Not quite enough mana. It looks like they're not even going to need it. They just turn, trying to get this turn. We're off to a great start here.
Yeah, excellent rotation, playing around the catapult wave.
Drew getting punched, getting body blocked, and a couple more punches. Needs the treants, the right click.
Dire's middle tower
There's
is
nowhere to
under
go.
attack.
ADROIT
Dire
clean it up.
structures are
The
fortified.
greed costing him a lot. That's why I managed
Radiant's
to
bottom
throw
tower
his
is
dagger,
under
so there's
attack.
no way for him to actually take those last hits. He was just
Dire's
trying
middle
too hard
tower is under attack.
to play there alone because his support rotated mid to help the Queen of Pain.
And it's your favorite wave, the catapult wave, Winter. Look at it, down bottom. So much damage.
You know the four favorite things I like in the game: Roshan, Power, Bounty Runes, and Catapult. All the picking objectives. That's what you play for in the game.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm picking it. Should notice as well over in the jungle for the Dire. We were talking about it, but any ancient stacks yet, as there is a sentry ward in there blocking it out. Yeah, not quite. Oh, the roll in though. Maybe a chance to keep Alacrity alive, and I think they're gonna. Okay, so Venge and Coddle both go down for the cost of Hustler, as Mac finishes him off afterwards.
I still think that's not very worth it because that was a pretty good trade for the bench for the Sonic Wave. I think that's you feel good as a plus 5, you know. If the
Radiant's
enemy
middle
expends some
tower is
big
under
spell
attack.
just to kill you and not gain any objective.
Is Bach dead here? It looks like it.
Swiftly
And
to
they
the
give
temple's
this kill
defense.
over to Alacrity. Oh, he missed up kill.
Hello? Give the kill to your core? Nope.
He missed up hill. It's not his fault.
Jakiro said, what core? I am the core.
Dire's top tower is
Wait
under
till I
attack.
get my talent
Is under
and
attack.
Aghanim's Macro Pyre. And I'm gonna be the carry.
That's right. Turns all big and strong as well. Mac right now clearing out these camps. A
This
couple
is
of
our
large camps stacked up for him. That's going to accelerate his farm quite nicely. Be 1,000 gold.
Stack the ancient for the TA.
Blocked.
Oh no, they didn't know. And
Yeah.
he's going to stack now.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for him. In the meantime, this was a triple stack of the hard camp, which it looks like Reality Rift was able to take a lot of. They're trying to come in and sneak away as much of the experience as they possibly can, but Drew's already got a lot. And now the dual breath onto Boomy, taking down the creeps while simultaneously getting the damage out, but with the rapid
Dire's top
nature, they're going to
tower
back
is under
away
attack. Is under attack.
and not get caught by it. So opting to not potentially lose the life of Nuts.
Radiant's bottom
Instead,
tower is under
KYXY shows
attack.
up body blocks to keep him alive. They're thinking about going for the duel, and they are going to use it as a blinding light. We weren't finished. Might be enough to keep Bach alive, trying to live, but the ice path is down. The swap away, and they managed to keep him alive. And now Drew's gone too deep. He's going to get caught there in the
Dire's
sprout.
top
Another
tower
swap
is
to
under
pull him
attack.
in. Boomy played it perfectly.
Man, on the support's just the stars, man, in this team.
Unreal.
now your tree.
First the blinding light, then the swap. Also the bench is level 6 in a very quick time again. How are they
Pretend
getting so much?
Dire's top
Interesting one to watch
tower is
back
under
to see
attack.
as CML
Radiant's
is going to
middle tower is under attack.
now. I mean, he's level 6 also. And they're fully getting body blocked in by these creeps. Natsumi wanting
Dire's
to make
top
something
tower
happen of
has
it, but the
fallen.
root will not be able to keep him in play. KYXY trying to run away. The slow down. Natsumi, Alacrity shows up now. Are they going in a bit too deep? Sonic Wave gonna end his life. The haunt afterwards as they get the dagger through onto Boomy, and they just unleashed Reality Rift onto ADROIT. Nowhere left to go.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Yeah, good fight there by Radiant defending their territory with the Sonic Wave. I mean, that's why the Sonic Wave is so good now. It has like some decent pushback
Dire's bottom tower is
and
under
it
attack.
allowed the Macro Pyre to do even more damage there.
Radiant's middle
die from
tower
full
is
HP.
under attack. Is under attack.
So strong.
And he's gonna get his dagger, but can he get out?
Oh, they got magnetized too. Refraction.
No more refraction. I passed.
But great play by Nuts. And again, Hustler and Nuts. Both supports from both teams are the ones making the plays in this game.
Yeah. Where are you call players? Forehead. Oh, farming, of course.
Just gotta farm. Sometimes you gotta farm, man.
Dire's middle tower is
20
under
minutes of the
attack.
game, the supports
Dire's
support's
structures are
time to shine.
fortified.
down with demoted one way or the other.
It's true. Wait, what do you mean demoted? Oh, as a support. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because you play the first 10-15 minutes of the game, you have fun, and then after that, oh no, I'm going to be someone that just does stuff for other people. Oh, you need a stack?
Radiant's
oh
top
wait, you need a
tower is under
medallion?
attack.
Sure. I was thinking of getting my dagger, but never mind, you need me to get a medallion.
It hurts.
There goes my fun in the game. You better carry me or else.
Roche. That's fun. It's a fun life.
But I don't ever get to hold the Aegis, you know? I don't ever get the prize.
Dude, KYXY makes sure that nobody holds the Aegis. Alright?
Why do you have to do this to him? Why?
I'm sorry. It's just good, you know, it's how it happens. He's a wonderful person. He's been playing well too.
Then why do you have to do that to him?
I'm sorry, Winter. At least forgive me. I'm sorry, KYXY. I'm sorry. It's my bad.
So tempted every time, you know?
I know. He's been having a great tournament so far. Uh-oh. He's caught though. And the roll in on to Mac. Trying to keep him alive. Can they do the swap out? But no, look at the timing. KYXY. He knew that Boomy was going to swap him and cleaned up the kill. Oh, perfect play. And the man, the myth, the legend. 3 down to the Wow, it looks like they might lose nuts, but press the attack and the walk away. Play.
It's a little too late for the left, you know?
What are you talking about? I have no idea what you mean.
It's fine. I don't know what you mean to.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, this is like the reason why I feel like the TA is not as strong as before, because the timings are slightly skewed, and you don't feel. I mean, sure that fight was probably not supposed to stand so far. But either way, like the hero doesn't feel as good because of the timings are slightly behind, like a couple of minutes, like 1 to 2 minutes, and your teammates are not that high level, so they're not that strong. You need everyone to have the right amount of levels and items to facilitate your timing, because you can't do it alone.
Well, I guess the other thing though is that like when he's gonna get this timing that hits really hard still, so like they can still make things happen, but it's just a little bit different than what it was last patch.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What was last patch? And tower
here going all in, but
nice trap.
Oh, swap back in, and he is just done. Nuts also going to drop on the other side. Alacrity just left all alone, but will blink up to the north. That will be enough to get him out, it looks like.
Oh, that's way too greedy trying to commit for the tower when they don't have Sonic Wave and the Magnetize.
Right.
No bueno, like you like to say. No bueno. I mean, this team has trouble playing with their cooldowns. In the last game we saw they took a fight when they have no primal split, and they lost. It was the same tower, right? It was, the same lane. It was also in the mid lane. And this time they took another fight without having Sonic Wave and Magnetize. Bounty Roots.
Oh, they almost TP'd on him. They would have been able to catch him. Alacrity doesn't have TP available, 13 away. But yeah, Bach instead going to decide to go for the bounty rooms. So that
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Wow.
Never refuse gold, give.
Unreal.
Your place
Drew.
is here.
Sneaky.
Haunt in, wanting to fight, they find Natsumi, swap away, Remnant out, nice play, Boomy trying to get out of there, gonna TP out of there. Looks like the rest of them will be able to escape. So for a Haunt, I think that's worth it for the bench.
Yeah. He saved I think he kind of saved I'm not sure if he actually saved him, but yeah, the Ember didn't die, so it was good for them.
Radiant's
so
bottom tower is under attack.
Right now. They catch the Jakiro. Another set of slight chains, but
Trying to get the walk in, Hustler
nice
finding
ball.
himself a target. Look at the Will-O-Wisp. They immediately turn on and try and take it down, but another round of
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Hustler now dropping the Magnetize onto Natsumi, trying to roll away. Sonic Wave off the mark. They didn't get him. Natsumi will eventually fall. So in the end, LT also trying to escape KYXY, gets chased down, a triple kill.
he got the trap damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is that. So later from that.
Radiant
So
structures
this is
are
timing.
fortified.
16 minutes, Dagger Desolator.
Radiant's
And
middle
can they
tower
get the
is
rush?
under
They should
attack.
be able to get the rush after this. Bench.
Radiant's middle tower
The top
is
lane.
under
Those
attack.
lanes are not very good, so you have to deal with it. I kind of like this Kotal pick. Now, I feel like the hero feels like he's a suitable position 5 hero for the event because he's slower. Kotal likes to play a slower game, like a more farmy kind of game.
Yeah, he gets a chance to. Is Mac in trouble here? That's an Orchid reveal.
Now they know there's a vision there because he just died there when he was running over there.
Looking for more as well. They can't
Dyer's
quite get him
middle
up on the
tower
high ground.
is under attack.
So Reality Rift, in spite of losing that last fight and having basically no ultis, they're still moving in and
Radiant's
pressuring
bottom
these
tower
towers
is under
because
attack.
ADROIT was so split up. And Natsumi finds KYXY.
Thinking of the swap. Spectre has Haunt in 15 seconds, so he has gone for.
Hustler catches up on the high ground. Magnetized in trouble. Mac being turned upon. He gets pressed attacked off, but will eventually die nonetheless. Full control on the Druid, who jumps out of the Will-O-Wisp. They bring down KYXY. That's 2 for 1 so far. Can they find any more? It looks like the answer is yes. Natsumi doing a lot, but gets caught by the ice trap. Thought still hitting, trying to bring down Alacrity, but it's not enough. The only ones left alive right now, Natsumi and CML. This is a dangerous combo. Also, the Vengelution is there. Alacrity jumps in, tries to fight. It's not quite going to work. They get the turnaround. So a 1-for-1 exchange. And I don't know who the hell won that fight.
The Spectre definitely won. Look at his bank account, 1k gold. He's level 16? He's same level as the TA. I mean, it's normal for TA to be ahead, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's really terrifying. He's gonna go Scotty next on the Spectre.
Why? Scotty? Meta Scotty?
So, I guess heal, but like, there's nobody really healing, right? I guess the attack speed slow is kind of cool.
This one's slow and nice stats make him tanky. I mean, if you think about it, in this game, he's kind of like the front line for the Radiant team, right? The rest of the heroes are gonna play behind. So as long as he doesn't die easily, and he has a lot of HP to work with, then it becomes very easy for the. And they all deal a lot of damage among all the heroes, so I think that the Spectre doesn't have to carry the weight of doing all the damage. And top lane, Bench is caught out, no TP, and hit.
Nice path afterwards. Gonna be done. Yeah, I guess the attack speed slow also, I think, is something that sort of goes unthought about a little bit on the Scotty. It's pretty significant. And just applying that to all these right clickers, you know? It's
Radiant's
kind of
courier
nice.
has been killed.
Obviously, Ember less important, but
Radiant's
like
bottom tower is under attack.
TA, they all sort of hate it. Just lowering the damage that they deal.
Just kill him, Wolf.
Okay, sure.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
Nature's Prophet has Orchid and Blade now. I think I kind of feel like he has
Dire's
to be
top tower is
carrying
under
the weight
attack.
of doing more damage right now, because I don't think that's
Radiant's bottom tower
and
has
Radiant's going to
fallen.
TP back at Earth Spirit. Seems like they're going to want to fight with the Hunt here. He's going to top lane.
Dire's
Box
top
in
tower
trouble.
has fallen.
Remnant tries to find him, but then, as you said, it is going to be Earth Spirit instead that's going to go down. The Haunt comes out
Radiant's bottom
afterwards.
tower is under attack.
Turning on to Boomy, he is completely alone. Oh, no. but they won't be able to find any extra follow-up.
They were just trying to play on 2 prongs, you know, and then I think there was some sort of communication that broke down. I was really thought that they were going to try to commit to the bot fight, and he went in and he was, okay, I guess you have to die. And he was a pretty expensive kill for them. So 22 minutes, Dagger, BKB, Desolator, not too shabby.
The rest of his team have, though. I mean, Natsumi now, drums, Maelstrom completed. Yeah, they need definitely some extra bits there from...
Haven't seen this item in 2 weeks.
It's a big old change around. It's still amazing for, like, you know, farming up. They're on for Ember if you want.
Not so much.
Right.
That's why you hardly see anyone buy it. Ember is probably the only one that you would think about buying. I don't think you would think about buying this item on anyone else. It's pretty sad, you know. Once a top tier item, and now it becomes a trash tier item.
Yeah, it's weird the way that happens.
It's difficult to balance it. You know? Some things are just in one slight tweak and then the item becomes useless.
Well, because it inhabits such an interesting spot of like a farm accelerator, but also a damage item.
Yeah. That's the weird. That's the issue. It's a damage and farm accelerator, and right now that feels like better for you.
Right. Yeah. It became so much better.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nonetheless, it is down bottom where they're keeping the pressure on Natsumi. As soon as he sees Drew, just gonna remnant away from there and be out of there.
Yeah, don't want to be dealing with that Spectre. He's not going to be strong enough for that. So he took the Flame Guard DPS. When you're going BKB, it's always good to over the Searing Chains extension. 0.8 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I was wondering if they would do that just because the chakra magic thing that we've been seeing them play around.
If you are forced to get an early BKB instead of like going for more scaling item, I think it's better to get the Flame Guard DPS because you're gonna have BKB, so the Flame Guard is not gonna be broken in the team fights, so it's gonna be doing a lot of damage. So it makes more sense that you actually take the Flame Guard.
Radiant's
damage,
middle tower is under
you
attack.
feel like there's a need for more disables, you know, in the game. But they do have enough disables.
And Mac, after going for the BKB, also picks up the level...
Breath, Dispel, Shadow Strike, Dispel, Magnetize, all those disgusting stuff on you, you know? Except for the dagger. Spectral Dagger cannot be dispelled, so too bad. But they're gonna wrap around. This seems like a good move from the Radiant team. Spectre is a bait. He's tanky. Don't go on him.
It's deadly, and they don't have Boomy with them either. Down bottom again, trying to clear this wave out. It feels like they might have an inkling this is going on, but they found the combo right off the bat, and he is going to be the one that goes down. Sacrificial
last person you want to find.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower
been
is
hiding,
under
but then it
attack.
wasn't.
Yeah,
Still though,
it was a good move. Yeah, it was a good move. And ADROIT manages to farm the whole map and take the how many Valkyrians? 3? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, good exchange. They are playing the map better, but the TA is not going to like this. He's not getting his Rocha. Rocha belongs to TA and Ursa. No!
It ain't happening.
But because it's killed, that's right. Is that what you're gonna say?
Oh, that's not what I'm gonna say. How dare you? I would never say something
Radiant's
like that.
middle tower is under attack.
Available as the roll comes in, and then kicks him back in for the battle and the duel.
Radiant's
AOX
top
like
tower
finding
is
the
under
kill.
attack. Is under attack.
Oh, top, Bach, shadow blading away, looking for the dust. They find him. Now Orchid on Orchid action, but the halberd there is going to be a little bit more painful afterwards.
I'll keep blame you down, blame you.
Right? It's the same hero basically. Nancy dodge one, but can't he dodge anymore? He's got Scotty now, turns on the back.
Radiant's bottom tower
Slowdown is
is under
coming through,
attack.
but they have the Will-O-Wisp as well. Onto it, gets that finish. The BKB and the walk away from Mac. Trying to make his way out of here.
Slow is actually insane, huh? 50% slow.
It's been buffed. They didn't have to use Honk.
Can't move, you know? You become a snail.
Oh my god, I wonder
Radiant
if he goes like attack
structures
speed
are
later and gets the
fortified.
haunt illusion damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I want to see it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Keeps him in place. Drew, Manta, Kato, gives that BKB. The spells, but the man is silenced, so it doesn't matter. And Drew now trying to chase heroes down one by one. Movie is done as well. Natsumi trying to get out of there, but will he be able to? They managed to get the remnant
Dire's
away.
middle
and it
tower
looks like
is under
Natsumi
attack.
will escape.
Yeah, dodge just the silence, otherwise he probably would have been in trouble there.
Real.
Dire's
Three
middle
dead.
tower has
Reality
fallen.
Rift. Stand
Of
tall. They're gonna back
regeneration.
out. Take control of the map.
This is really bad. Radiant is in full control of this game.
Radiant's
at the
top
moment.
tower
Spectre's
is
having
under
a little
attack.
time.
Is under-
He's gonna have his Eagle song next.
Radiant's top tower
Yes.
has fallen.
Not ahead of the Spectre. That's a huge cause of concern.
It's always, I think, somewhat illuminating to take a look at like the Dota buff win probability. It doesn't mean everything, but right now it's at 92%.
Hey. Numbers don't lie.
That's true, they don't. Sometimes they tell a little fib.
And what are they telling you right now?
They're telling me that Drew is probably looking pretty good, although you never know. You never know.
Radiant's top tower is
Probably
under
not a
attack.
secondary swap, but Hustler showing up now. They will be able to find that initiation and then the silence afterwards. Anything left? BKB from Natsumi comes on out.
Radiant's
There's the
top
duel.
tower is under
Completely
attack.
dismantling them. Mac is going to be able to get the walkway for the moment. Hustler dives to him as well. Now completely alone over to the side here. They're trying to see if they can finish off the Jakiro. They're going to get 5 kills. And now Drew also under control. The right clicks are coming through. Do they
Radiant's
have an answer?
top tower is under attack.
Trying to kill him off. Mac is dead. Drew, he might be too big. Is he going to be able to 1v5 all these people? He just hides off to the right, still trying to chase. They're going to look up. Well, Drew goes down. Alacrity over to the side as well. They find him now. He does have a TP available. And Natsumi needs to hit it. No, he didn't end up hitting it correctly. And Drew gets out. So a great fight from ADROIT, even though they end up losing the TA.
And again, they're fighting without their spells. The Corp didn't have Sonic Wave in the fight. It was on cooldown. Like, they are always having this issue. They're taking fights. Yeah, they're ahead, you know, but you still have to wait for your cooldowns, you know. You can't just blindly go in and fight without your spells. And again, paying the price. But it was a 2-for-3 exchange, I think. It wasn't so bad, but it was actually, no, the Eagles, yeah, they lost the Eagles, so it was like, what, 3-4. And they're winning the game, so it should be cleaner.
I mean, I guess for a fight that starts with Drew getting gone on at the beginning, like nearby nobody. Oh, Alacrity though. He finds Ember. Look at the damage. Sonic Wave is available, but they decided not to go for it for the moment. Natsumi going to be able to TP back home.
Yeah, very interesting to have a halberd on the Queen of Pain. Very interesting. It's a great item against the TA for sure.
It feels like everybody's buying this nowadays.
Yeah, the item is pretty good. I'm on board of the train
Radiant
right now.
are
Halberd train.
Choo choo. Hustler gonna be able to kick back in. As the haunt comes out, the Sonic Wave cleans them up. Can they find any more afterwards? They managed to get the duel now. On to Natsumi, he's completely alone.
Here's a blade in your eye.
Monster kill. Get the silence. There's the magnetize afterwards. Triple kill for Alacrity, who's gonna run forward. Has his eyes potentially on a rampage. Ultra kill already. Needs one more afterwards. You know he ain't stopping. CML, what you gonna do? Tries to glimmer cape. Tries to get away. Alacrity low on mana. But if they don't give him this rampage, somebody's getting kicked. Alacrity did it.
Sometimes the support says no. Without me, you couldn't have done it. I'm taking the kill, and then you are the one getting kicked. So please do not do that. Listen to Gabe. He offers great advice.
Everybody appreciating what Drew's been able to do here. Playing on very much a comfort heroes. KYXY is going to duel the illusion down
Dire's
bottom.
bottom tower is under attack.
Duel the illusion. I don't know.
Dire's bottom
Is that
tower
damage?
has fallen.
JK.
Oh. Drew takes down the tower on the bottom side afterwards.
Yes. So the LC has decided to opt for just like a team build, you know. Crimson,
Dire's
Vlads.
bottom tower is under
Maybe
attack.
it's not exactly a team item, but yeah, Vlads and Crimson.
Yeah. Tries to clear through the wave. Dagger's going to go out, so they'll have vision. There is no Jakiro here for this engagement. And right now,
Dire's
buyback's
bottom
only
tower
available
is under
for the
attack.
Ember as well as the Venge. And that means that Sumi's going to have to pop this BKB and get out of there. Tier
Dire's
2
bottom
goes down,
tower
all
has
of the
fallen.
outer towers taken. And all of ADROIT stuck inside their base, with the exception of Bach, who, you know, he can go and do his farm and stuff. It's surprised he went for the BKB instead of Silver Edge first, but
I mean, he needs to be able to stand and dish damage. There's too much that can stop him, you know. The stun from Earth Spirit, Ice Path, Jakiro. I mean, the spells from Queen of Pain. There's too much stuff, you know, in the fights. I mean, you don't want to buy BKB this game, but you have to.
sometimes you can't always get what you want, including items.
Radiant are scanning.
Compromise, you know, you have to compromise.
With me.
Well, 8,000 gold lead now, and Reality Rift pretty comfortable doing whatever they want. Spectre almost level 25 here and has the Abyssal Blade queued up next.
I mean, they should be able to close out this game. I don't see how the team is going to be able to do much against this Spectre. But if you look at both games, right, you can see like the way the team has been playing, like especially when they're having like a good game, they sort of know what to do, but they will still, the game isn't clean, you know, they'll still take bad fights here and there, but they will still have enough advantage to win because they won all the lanes, you know, sort of this game. I mean, it's easy to play the game if you win your lanes. But the issue is like when you're trying to get from tier 1.5 or tier 2 to a tier 1 team, you need to be able to understand how to play when you're not having a good start, you know.
Right.
And that's what I think is the biggest challenge for R if they want to move into a different level.
Recognizing how to make that jump up.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Like, everyone can play the game if you're having a good start, you know. Everyone knows how to do that.
Yeah. I will say, Drew took a while trying
Radiant's
to choose his level
courier
25
has been
talent,
killed.
and part of me hoped that he took the illusion damage. I feel like
Is that like good in any game?
I don't know. It's a lot of damage. You know, 112%.
I mean, if you're building the axe, maybe I would do that.
Uh-oh. Boomy. Does a little juke.
Heals, eyes up.
Have Haunt afterwards if they want to use it to get into this
Radiant's top
fight.
tower
XY trying
is
to run
under
away,
attack.
still hanging on to it for the moment. Now deciding to go. Finally, they will. Sonic Wave's going to land onto a heck of a lot of them as Hustler jumps in, finds the Magnetize as well. Can they kill anybody else off? They're starting to run in with Drew onto him. Silence now. Monster kill.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Set on to Drew. They find that for a triple kill.
Yeah, easy fight. Spectre is way too strong. How much the TA could do against the Spectre.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
4 dead.
Dire's
Buyback only
structures are
available on the
fortified.
Ember Spirit. Reality Rift ready to storm high ground. And possibly
Dire's
push this
middle
game
tower is
tied
under
up
attack.
and maybe going to send us on a path towards a ridiculous amount of tiebreakers.
Dire's middle tower
Is this
has
the
fallen.
necessary outcome for a tiebreak? 1-1?
Dire's middle
There's a
barracks.
lot of different
Dire's middle
tiebreakers that
barracks
come from a
has
1-1
fallen.
end.
No.
Including a 3-way tiebreaker if T1 lose 0-2
Dire's
to
top
TNC.
tower is under
But
attack.
they have to also...
Dire's
There's more
top tower
opportunities
has
for
fallen.
tiebreakers regardless of that.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Nuts is going to be able to land the ice path, catching the man, trying to swap out, but it is already a duel. It is already a win. GG Cold, and we end it 1-1 apiece. Reality
Dire's
able to
middle tower
salvage
is under
their
attack.
season potentially here.
I think a very crucial point to force the tiebreakers if there is any. I'm not sure if there's going to be any. I'm not sure of how many points, what needs to happen next, but according to Gabe, T1 needs to lose the next series 2-0, right, to TNC for a tiebreak to happen.
Logitech G gaming mouse for all of you guys at home. It is free to enter, so if you would like to have a chance to get that, make sure you fill in the survey at the link down in the banner below, and then you'll be in the running to win that mouse. And not just the mouse, we're also doing Nerf's prophecies for next week for our playoffs. Make sure you join that one as well to stand a chance to win a $100 Steam gift card. All you need to do is predict the winner, or at least the outcome of our featured match for next week, and then if you're correct, you'll be in the running to win that $100 Steam gift card. So good luck for that one as well, because I know the playoff matches are going to be really exciting.
Yeah, and while you guys are at it, why not also follow One Esports on their social media, YouTube, Twitch and Twitter at One Esports, to keep up with whenever we go live, and of course the state of the game, as well as updates regarding the league. And remember, whenever you share the post, do use the hashtag #OneDota2, and on Twitter you will also be accompanied by a very cute emblem emoticon.
And of course, besides to me, One Esports has their merchandise store as well to help you look
10
good.
seconds
So
remaining.
make sure you visit shop.oneesports.gg, go to that merchandise store, purchase
5
with the promo
seconds
code
remaining.
CDOTA10 for some 10% discount.
Right, looks like the draft is ready, so let's jump in and see what we're going to be looking at for our first game of our final series. And TNC, they get their Doom, but T1, they're actually going to be grabbing the Phoenix.
Yep, Doom, Mirana, expected. T1, they ban out the IO, so a lot of respect to TNC. But TNC, Lone Druid, we kind of talked about this, that T1 probably is the only team that still prioritizes the Lone Druid every now and then.
Yeah, I'm just seeing Mirana versus Phoenix right now. It's all gonna be Mirana trying to get as much items as she could and try to solo kill the egg. We've seen this a lot of time. So, but T1, they protect the egg with a Mars. This is a very classic duo. We have seen this a lot of times, but it's kind of old school though.
Yeah, I kind of agree, but this was what TNC ran as well. Their very first game in this league, they also ran this Mars Phoenix. They also they put the Pangolier to synergize with it. So seeing a little bit of TNC on T1 side.
We are going to see a lot of big fights going on in this game. It's gonna be back to the initiation game, whether or not Doom gets to use his ultimate first, or whether or not.
So yeah, just want to
TNC
lane, I guess.
Predators turn
just
to
prevent T1
ban.
from playing fast.
They're opening the options for Doom to still be a 3, so that they ban out the Ursa. Also, Ursa generally really great against Doom because you always build a status resistant item. SNY BKB, SNY Satanic doesn't really care about the Doom at all.
Yep. T1 with the
10 seconds
PL
remaining back.
good against Phoenix, destroys the Mars, and TNC, they pull out the respect ban. It is the Morphling. Morphling in general has just been a core that most post 1 would play, and you can hardly go wrong with Morphling. He's always good when you reach the late game. So it's I would say it's a most banned hero right now.
Oh boy, all the carries are being banned out again. I think this is why first phase picking carry is going to be the meta, because of the 6 bans in second phase. If you don't pick your carry early, you are just most of the popular carry are just going to be gone.
5 seconds
But there could be something under their sleeve, right? Then maybe they try and go for an off-meta carry, something that we haven't seen but fits the way that they kind of want to play. What kind of carries have we not seen lately, but you feel that might be able to actually fit quite well into the meta?
I still feel a Faceless Void every now and then. You can kind of slot this hero in, and he does provide a lot for your team with the Chronosphere. It's always a good good skill that doesn't care about BKB, doesn't care about your hero. He'll always catch you inside.
I think Ricky is also another hero that's going to be pretty good. We talk about how this patch you want to be playing heroes that has low cooldowns. Ricky is one of that, and Ricky has a really good pick timing as well. once you get your 15-minute diffuser blade, you are good to go. You are good to
5
fight.
seconds
It's just that
remaining.
you have to have a
Dire
winning condition
team
on your mid lane to complement the Ricky.
Nope, Wraith King
PNC
ban, no surprise
Predators.
right there. Wraith King, TB going over to T1. There's a huge steal for T1.
Yeah, TB's been a big favourite amongst these teams, and rightly so. TB's just a monster to deal with. If you don't deal with him during the laning stage and you don't have a solution for
10
him late game,
seconds remaining.
it's impossible to kill the TB.
Alright, we have been saying this a lot. I mean,
5
maybe
seconds
personally I have been
remaining.
saying this a lot, but I really love to see a Juice coming out from PNC
Yep.
against TV.
Dire
I think
team
Juice has been really famous in the Chinese region, especially No Talisman Give You Magic M right now.
Yeah, Zeus is so good.
I don't think we are going to see, but maybe into the playoff you'll slowly see teams coming out with some new pick.
Yeah, I think
Maybe.
there are certain heroes that just don't like Zeus, right? Heroes that want to go
10
invisible,
seconds
and of
remaining.
course heroes like Terrorblade, which he doesn't really have a huge health pool
5
early on,
seconds
and
remaining.
he hates magic damage. And Zeus is one of those heroes that can really cripple this Terrorblade in lane and throughout the rest of the game.
Especially as a TB, you always want to wait till the very last moment and go in and sunder someone, right?
But you can't
But
do
you
the
can't.
Zeus.
Yeah.
God is watching. Ogre for TNC, March hero right
TNC
there.
Predators
Just to
turn
buff out the core as much as they can. But T1, they go back for the Polo Sun Clockwork.
It is Paulson. It's one of his best heroes too, isn't it?
Yeah. They used to first pick this hero, but normally you want to pick Clockwork into heroes like the Shaker, Oracle, the backline heroes. But if you look at
10
TNC, the
seconds
two backlines here are
remaining.
Mirana and Augur. You don't really want to go on the Augur.
I mean, it's
Order
these
Mirana.
to
5
the
seconds
Doom.
remaining.
If
Yeah, I
you
was
can
gonna
isolate
say,
the
what
Doom,
about
yeah.
the Doom?
You can isolate the Doom. Doesn't matter if the Doom doesn't want to out you. If you can just keep him away from the team, I think that's good enough.
And then, of course, we can't forget, right, the cogs. Doom kind of has a mana issue every now and again, so if he bumps into those cogs, then he might not even be able to cast the Doom.
Yeah, I think probably this Clockwork is just like, you know, the guy that you throw at the enemy and just disrupt him for as
The
long as
bait.
possible. Yeah, just let him die, you know.
The bait.
You don't have to kill him, but if you keep him out of the fight, you essentially will be protecting your core, and your core will do the rest of the job. I think that's what T1 is going for right now.
So TNC, they picked up the Ogre. Now, teams only pick up the Ogre because they want to buff something up. What's in the pool that could actually benefit from the Ogre buffing him?
Mirana? If they want to run a Mirana core, it's always there.
Has Gabby played Mirana, or do you think he'll be mid Mirana, offlane Mirana?
I think Gabby still has the AM.
I'm looking at the team's Mirana, to be honest. You have the Augur as a 5 with you, so they could do that could be a very good roaming duel when it comes to mid game and just constantly
TNC Predators turn
go
to
into
ban.
each lane and find opportunities for kill.
We've got the Pango here.
Alright, so now Pango or the Mirana is definitely going to be a call.
So are we looking at KP's Ogre? He has played it.
I feel like most likely outcome is going to be Armel
10 seconds
killing Doom
remaining.
on the mid,
Yeah.
and then you have the 3 Pango.
Yeah.
I know we know KP loves this
5
hero, and of
seconds
course
remaining.
Mirana and Augur as support duo, and they are leaving the last pick for Gabby.
Yeah, I think if you're up against a lineup like a T1 lineup, right? You have this
Dire
TB
team
for the late
back.
game, with this Mars Phoenix,
PNC
huge ultimates.
Predators
You
turn
generally
to
want
ban.
to distribute your farm to heroes that have more impact at with a certain net worth, and I think Pango does way better compared to the Ogre when you give them the same amount of gold, same amount of resource. So you're probably looking at a Pango core. But we have to
10
see the last pick, right? This
seconds
Mirana
remaining.
can very well be a Gabby Mirana for all we know. Park banned out by TNC.
5 seconds
and
remaining.
T1 they ban out the Naga Siren.
But
So-
honestly, if you look at T1, I feel like they are pretty comfortable with their lineup right now that they have. They have the TV as their winning condition. All they have to do right now is to get in your dream a hero
Dire
that can
team
help
back.
the TB fight through the very early game and try to complement with
TNC
the Clockwork pick as
Predators
well.
turn
Because you
to
want to be
pick.
aggressive with the Clockwork, but they don't have a partner to play with the Clockwork now.
Dire
So maybe
team
something
pick.
that gives her, give in your dream a bit of elusiveness, some mobility would be good.
For TNC with the Quap, this is probably a Mirana core. Most definitely a Mirana core, honestly.
So Gabby will be taking the Mirana, or do you think maybe Gabby could be looking at the Quap?
That's the
10 seconds remaining.
That's definitely the.
I feel like it's going to be a Gabby Mirana.
You think
Gabby
so?
Mirana?
5 seconds remaining.
Most likely. I think you can put this Quap can still be a support, a Quap Ogre.
That's an incentive for Mirana to be core, which is you can get your early items up and you hit really hard against the egg.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking, I don't know, I still feel like this is a Tim's Mirana. He's played so much of this Mirana that it would kind of be a waste to not put him on his Mirana.
Yeah, one thing we know for sure is that TNC is kind of trying some new stuff here. So if T1 wants to grab a point from TNC, this might be the best chance for them.
I mean, they have time for this last pick. We've seen the Miracle Hero, we saw the 4F Hero. This is going to be in your dream. Let's see what he has in mind. Like, maybe you want to go for a hero like a Kunkka. I think Kunkka is not bad for T1.
Yeah, anything that can go stable against the mid.
You just need a stable lane right now.
Mid lane, yeah. All you want to do is get stability, and then when you hit your level 7 timing, you can be roaming around, creating some space for your TB.
I think a Kunkka will be decent for T1 right now.
The sustain during the team fight would be quite good with the Kunkka, since you have the run,
Choose
you've got
your
the
hero.
Phoenix as well with the Sunray, so maybe they could outlast TNC in these team fights.
No, they went for the Void Spirit, which is also pretty decent.
Yeah, they have a lot of team fights right now, a lot of ways to go to the back line of TNC, a lot of ways to protect their TB and making sure TB has a good environment for him to do damage as well.
Yeah, this is classic T1. TNC, not... I still... Phoenix Mars.
Like, who's playing on what, do you think?
Could be a mid Doom, like an off Pango, core one mirror.
The only thing that we don't know is that the top
10 seconds remaining.
Initiation, whoever gets a better initiation will be winning the team fights, and I do think that T1 has a better draft to execute.
Yeah. Whoever pulls the trigger wins. The TNC's draft is slightly harder to pull off, but you know, knowing TNC's capabilities, I think they can pull this off.
Right, so TNC?
Yep, I'm sticking with the Predator.
Oh, so T1, TNC. All right, looks like the panel's going to be going for 1-1. We'll have to see what the outcome is for this match, and OD, Pixel and Fog will be walking you through this game as well. Gentlemen, take it away for our first game.
Thank you very much, Daniel. Yes, TNC versus T1, two of the big names here in SCA, ready to go head-to-head. I'm OD Pixel here with Fogged, and today, well, we saw it the other day, right? TNC, Gabby trying to go for the 4 Protect 1 themselves with their... at themselves. The question is, Fogged, are they going to be able to run over this Terrorblade lineup before Miracle carries the game?
I mean, they really are going to have to play at a super fast pace, and I don't really see them having as equal of team fight as T1. Their big team fight, of course, is coming from like Pango and Quad, but I mean, Phoenix Mars is always one of those that wins a lot of the fights. There is a Mirana on the side of TNC, but I do agree with the panel side. It's a little bit more scrappy and a little bit tougher to execute on their side, but definitely interesting to see. And I mean, more mid-doom, it looks like.
Yeah, let's see how it works out this time round as we get ourselves into the game, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1, ready to go.
Prepare for battle. Cast if you can.
Yeah, let's see how this one works out. I mean, we did see the mid-doom. Who was it from the update? It wasn't from TNC, was it? It was Geek Fam, wasn't it? Who played the mid-doom?
Yes.
I want to say. And it didn't look great at the start, but it did end up winning the game. That was a game that it won. That was a game, however, where it very much was... I can't remember the call, but it was like a 4 Protect 1, wasn't it? They had like this big old carry to carry them through. This time around, TNC's lineup doesn't really have that, so it's definitely more important that Armel does actually have a good game with this mid-doom very early on.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the other game too, and I gotta bring it up, my memory is being very bad, even though it was just yesterday for us.
It was the Morph, wasn't it? It was the Raven
it was the Morphing, right? It was Raven, yeah.
Yeah.
Raven versus the Gyrocopter, yeah, that's right. The Doom just acted like as this frontliner kind of in a way. I feel like he actually did not have the best game at all throughout the entirety. He was kind of just dooming like whoever was in his face. He just like tanked and started the initiations, which is important. It was definitely an interesting approach. I haven't seen too much of the mid-Doom, so...
No, I mean, I guess you're seeing it here again. It shows that it is like an SCA thing, right? Well, it was on Geekfam, it would have been Carl, right, playing at mid, I think. Now, obviously, here with TNC, Armel going to show us what he can do on it.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to... I mean, you're really tanky in the sense that, like, your HP pool and everything, and he's gone for this armor with double ring of protection, so it's going to be always hard to kill him in the mid lane. He's always guaranteed going to get levels and farm. Sure, I mean, if it's a style that they like to, and they've identified of playing with, That bonus gold is actually insane from level 3. Like you get 80 bonus gold. That's actually absurd. So I mean, I guess that's what they're going to be playing around, and you always guarantee your range grip rate like that. So sure.
Yeah, we'll see how well he can do in the lane against In Your Dream. Look at some of these side matchups. What we got up top, KP on the Pango alongside Tim's playing the support Queen of Pain. They're going to be trying to do their best to put pressure onto Miracle. It's Terrorblade, but it's going to have the support of Polison on that support Clockwork. And then down bottom, Farev and Yokam playing the lane as this Mars Phoenix duo against what is, of course, the safe lane Mirana. Gabby going to be playing the carry Mirana, supported by March's Ogre. So on these side lanes, I mean, anything that sort of surprises you, or you think it's going to be particularly strong early?
I think we're just watching. Both these side lanes are crazy. There's kill potential at all times, really. Like Clockwork could die at all times. KP could die if he moves a bad swashbuckle. Miracle, if he's out of position, perhaps can get caught once there's lucky shot procs up top. Bottom is a mess, right? Like March can die pretty much at any time. They could get kills at 4-up if March gets him low. Lots of duking out in those side lanes. Mid is going to be boring, I do believe. It's probably just going to be that trade farm. I would believe that In Your Dream pulls out ahead, at least in the last hits, but I think the Devour is going to make the difference where the Doom comes out even. Bottom.
Yeah, sure. Give the fire blast into the arrow, but it's just a short range one, so Freb not going to have any trouble turning and beating back onto March. See how much both teams are prepared with the... Right now, T1 a little better prepared. Forev's got 3 tangos, Yokam with 2 and a salve. Arrow in onto Yokam, but again, a half the TNC to move in. They're going to have to play a little safe until the backup's out, and it's on its way. Ogre's got a salve and another set of tangos out, but yeah, already just seeing the amount of fighting that's going on. These teams need to be prepared to keep themselves topped up if they want to stay in lane.
Yeah, absolutely. And okay, so they have this Cormorant, right? And you can obviously versus that egg that they saw already delivered. Top actually pulls in.
They're gonna have that. They get a lucky shot proc, slows him down. First blood for Tims.
Crazy kill lane. Orb of Venom plus lucky shot with Shadow Strike. Just insane kill potential at any time. Bottom, like we were mentioning. Forev also dropping low. Gabby not going to any points of lead, so full aggression.
Yeah, and you like this as well from Gabby, getting the early bracer. I mean, as you say, you know, these sort of small, the braces, Wraith Bands, Nulls, we're starting to see more heroes start and, experiment a little bit with the different options with the way that they've been balanced.
Mostly Wraith Bands, but Mirana's damage kind of sucks, especially at level 1. This gives you a little bit of damage. If you don't at least get like the Agi, at least you get the +3 and you get some regen. Sure, I mean, players are just experimenting and just trying to get used to it. All the changes that came out, arrow off the mark.
Not quite hit. Trying to stay aggressive on March. If he gets enough of these blocks,
he might be. Oh,
should be able to. Oh, he nice put down there.
Okay, that's cheeky.
Putting down the tree. If that worked, that would have been pretty sweet.
That would have been awesome. Yeah. Runes coming out, 4 minutes. Bottle, of course, on In Your Dream on the Void Spirit. Armel checking early. Be there.
In Your Dream able to get the refill. Quickly return to the mid lane, not missing a creep at all. And starting to get the definite level advantage against Armel.
I feel like for TNC they have to keep at a good pace and everything in this game, because I'm a little bit worried that so much of the focus of the draft really does feel like it's built around Gabby, because he's the egg hitter and he's their actual traditional real carry. I just feel like it's a lot of things you're putting into the Gabby basket that he has to do in this game. He has to carry, he has to make sure to kill the egg in the fights, he has to be elusive versus Void Spirit and Mars Spear, which are these long duration lockdowns that can be very annoying to play against as a Mirana. So definitely gonna be watching Gabby, because I do think it's a pretty tough game for him to actually just be that carry.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and obviously the impending issue of Miracle's Terrorblade.
Yeah.
As it scales on late, I mean, sure, early on here they have got great magical players. Gabby for sure can offer. But as things go on, Miracle gets bigger. to a BKB, they're going to have a real struggle trying to deal with that Terrorblade.
Yeah, like they have, like you said, an immense amount of magic damage with the Pango, Quap, like Mirana, everything. It should be a lot, but like you said, once Miracle does get to a point where he gets to space and he gets backup of a Mars ulti and all this chaos in the fights, and he's able to actually just stand his ground. Yeah, it definitely could be a concern. Armel gets rotated out on mid. He's already got the phase boots. He's already got the 6. They actually glyph that range creep there, trying to maybe go for a dive play. In your dream, it does have the Astral Step.
It does. He's certainly going to go for this one. If he can hit the Remnant, which he can, he's going to be able to drag him back in. He's not got quite the mana for the Pulse, though.
Oh,
so not enough to throw out that extra burst.
Super close to having enough. March does show himself forward to check that rune really quickly. It spawns bottom.
Which will mean that In Your Dream is still able to make it over there before anyone else at TNC does. So again, getting the bottle refill. Miracle starting to hit the jungle. He's got the 3 Wraith Bands, pops the meta, and wants to farm in a place where he feels that it's a little harder for Tims and KP to get to him. As we say, that the burst is certainly there in the lane. So Miracle's got to be careful. But Tims is on the hunt. He's going to come over. Just try and put a bit of pressure onto Miracle, make sure the Miracle doesn't have a completely free time in the jungle. Miracle is a little low here. Obviously, Tim's just level 3, so just the dagger, no points in the screen. Still is going to make Miracle think twice about
Dire's courier
he wants to
has
stick
been
around.
killed.
A bit of a bonus to Tims. I mean, Tims is going to be able to come back and throw another dagger out onto Miracle. As Miracle is sticking around, I mean, In Your Dream has come in, so it's just a bit of a bait, but the blink up to the high ground. Tims tries to get out. In Your Dream's going to read his move perfectly. Jumps up with the step, and will manage to kill him off. And yeah, Miracle just incredibly confident there. He's like, oh, it's not going to kill me. He trusts in his mid to come over and help him out, get rid of Tims, and he's able to clear the camps before he heads back to base.
Yeah, very nicely done there. And Your Dream has to make the move up there to kill him, and we do see Armel. He pulls out. I mean, he was already ahead, to be honest, by quite a bit. But look at this mid Doom, 800 net worth ahead because of. I mean, he's just devouring creeps and then Scorched Earth pushing the wave in almost every single cooldown.
Yeah. No, as we saw sort of the CS, you know, he was behind, but you're right. That gold really making a massive jump up, and almost certainly the reason why we're seeing some of these SEA teams really experiment with the mid Doom.
Yeah, I mean,
this really, this lead very early on.
It's like Alchemist levels almost to farm in a way. He's at 430 gold per minute almost. He's gonna have the drum finished up any moment now. He's gonna be really strong factor to just charge into people. KP top, we'll find the pick.
We'll do so. He's able to get in. Should go Rolling Thunder, and Polisson alone, just hanging around trying to find his levels, of course, as the support clock. KP gets the freebie. He's got the money building up. We'll see if he goes for the Javelin or does fancy investing in more. I mean, this sort of game where it's not really a 4 protect 1, I wouldn't be surprised if we see him go for more of a a build for his own damage output.
I kind of want him to go. I kind of want him to go Blink, to be totally honest.
Blink?
Because he's the best initiator in this game. Besides him, they have to just blink in with Queen of Pain, or March has to just charge, or Doom has to just straight up run, which is possibilities. It is possible they do that. But I really do like the Blink, or just a Eula or something like that onto KP.
Yeah, we'll see. For now,
because like if you just start rolling thundering in these fights, there's high chances Clockwork hooks you and then just puts you in the cogs and stuff like that. So I just want him to have like an easier access of jumping into the fights versus Mars Clock. It can be obnoxious at times.
Yes.
But he might just go Auroras, because that's usually what these Penguins do. They just Auroras.
Yeah, maybe Armel will get some sort of initiation tool now to the drums. Yeah, so Armel's queued up the blink himself.
He's gonna be the blink, yeah, because that's usually the blink worst, the blink quiff stop anyway. So.
And he's going to be able to farm it quick, as we're seeing the gold that he's getting flowing with the Devour, and especially if he's able to find some kills. They're hunting for Yokam. Yokam actually able to juke them out very easily. They do not find him, dives back online, so Yokam is no threat unless somehow Armel finds the opportunity to drop down the Doom. The Courier is going to scout him out now. He will be able to dive away.
Radiant's Courier has been killed.
They could have maybe gone for the Fire Blast and the
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now they're going to be able to turn it, T1. The March he's almost certainly dead for sure, unless the Moonlight today have protection on. They do have a sentry. Will be dropped down by Yokam, so March will fall.
Rotations. Things is here now too.
Armel, he's trying to get back in with this Moonlight to find a potential kill. Polisson, TP will be cancelled as KP comes in with the invisible rolling thunder. So TNC Managed to find the support for support. Looking towards Yokam. Yokam going for the TP out. They're not going to be able to cancel it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Has he got Blink in a second? 2 seconds, not soon enough. Still T1 getting the couple kills there, both the Ogre and the Quap going down, just losing the clock themselves. Still the gold lead there very much for TNC, down to the fact that Armel's Doom's doing what Doom does. With this tower going down, he will pretty much have that Blink done. So now they can really start to go for smoke movements, maybe try and hunt down Miracle and get this mid Doom into action.
I mean, they're really starting to kick up that pace here. This is an insane amount of farm for Amel, and he's already getting super active. Getting that tower top now with KP and immediately swinging down bottom for Forev. He's got Scorched Earth and ulti if he wants to.
If he can run in and Doom, they have a shot. Yeah, he gets himself in range. Forev's going to try and do his best to hide in the trees, but they're hunting. He's doing some good jukes here to try and run away. TPs are coming in, but it's not going to be soon enough as he will.
War, I am without end.
The clockwork, Nightfall from Yokam and drag back for the Remnant and the super round. He's going to be able to kill him now. He's trying to find the egg, will be able to do so. They're taking down KP with the lead and they're now out of mana. They've got nothing to fight back with. Sonic Wave from Sims, double kill for the Quad. TNC.
Radiant's middle tower
you saw
is
that
under
T1
attack.
coming and they wanted to try and turn things around onto the Doom. They throw everything at Armel, but in that position close to the Radiant Tier 1 tower, TNC, they're in with the reaction.
Middle tower
and they take
is
the
under
fight.
attack.
Their draft is over.
He might just have KP and he will. He is able to knock him back into the wall.
Regenerate.
The fight's never stopping.
Dire's top tower
I
is
think
under
if you're
attack.
TNC, like, you just have to show up to every fight. You're playing a Mirana hard carry. So this is a hero that just plays really fast paced in comparison to Terrorblade, who just sits in the jungle farming. I think this is exactly how they need to be playing. Just super active, show up to every single one of the fights, show up to all those tier 1s, and just keep applying pressure, trying to take those towers. Keep forcing T1 to react to you and pop the rolls. Because Egg, as we mentioned earlier, Egg in the early game is going to die pretty much every single time just to gap you. Especially if he's bloodlusted too. That's the other thing we didn't really add. Even if they are mostly melee, to bring down that Aggie.
Radiant's bottom tower
a lot of times
is
to
under
protect
attack.
it. Miracle is actually showing
Radiant
his face
structures are
in the game. He's showing himself bottom.
Shadows
Take down the tower. Meanwhile,
they're going to lose fight.
I mean, TNC's coming in with a wraparound. They don't have Doom up for 30 seconds, so we'll be fighting for that well. They managed to get the slow on to Miracle. The Terrorblade. Now they're going to try and turn over towards In Your Dream. The dagger's out upon him. Armel's still alive. The egg's next spot there. Somebody heroes they can focus it with ease. Take down the egg.
Radiant's
the dagger out to Forever. They block off In Your Dream in the trees. They're going to be able to take down all 4 of them, TNC, and they don't lose anybody themselves.
I think it was amazing move by TNC to just look to fight, but we know they're going to fight like that. I think this was such an over-aggressive move by T1. As soon as I saw Miracle showing his face bottom, I was like, wait, Miracle's showing on the map at this point versus all this magic damage? They just had used their Mars ult. They just had used their Phoenix ult too. They did not have these things available to be able to push that tower versus TNC's super aggressive early draft. And that was TNC with just a Pango ult. Now there's going to be a Doom available next fight. They still have Quap ult too, and Pango, it's back up in 15.
Horse is trying to fight. He has managed to clip March to the side of the hook shot. They'll blow him up. See if they can change from that for T1, will they catch anything else? Tim's no blink for 8 seconds, but no further way to get on top of him. Tim's is able to escape.
Is under attack.
T1 able to hit back. As TNC themselves try and push onto a tier 1 tower. I mean, both teams doing an excellent job of just defending their towers right now.
Yeah. Good response there, recognizing that I guess Moran only had 1 leap left and he used it a little early. Gets caught by Forev, and they're immediately going down to shop. I mean, they're going to get fought again. T1.
It just never stops, and Armel's got the Doom available. Jumps in on
Radiant's middle tower is under
he's
attack.
already dealt with. They can just look on for further kills here. If they'll try and chase for Forev, KP charging forward with the Rolling Thunder. Won't actually quite reach him with the stun, though, as Forev's able to turn with the shield crash, push him back.
Someday we pay.
And you can see now, even with these fights going on, Miracle, he's not going to respond with TPs. He knows he's got to keep on. He's just got to stay out of harm's way and make sure he actually has the items rolling in.
He's way too fragile for this Magic Burst lineup at the moment. He has to just stay in the jungle while his team picks fights in a good spot with 4 heroes, because they still do have strong fight with the 4, but they can't be so far down. Like that tower, they're all the way down at a tier 1 with so much room for TNC to chase them. So bit over aggressive again there by T1, stepping forward within your dream, and by T1 and TNC. They're going to respond by taking this mid tower. That's going to be a Vessel finished up. They already have mech on KP. They're going to be really strong in these next few moments, and I think T1's going to struggle a lot to just take the fight versus them. It's going to be hard for Miracle. He's going to start getting ran at.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah,
and they know. They know that they're going to play 4 heroes.
Yeah, you're just going to see TNC go straight for him. Because they know there's not really too much they can do to protect him other than use these ults, really, that T1 have. The Arena and Supernova, I mean, well, the Supernovas we're seeing at the moment is just not a threat. They can very easily take it out. So Yokam, just level 7 until he has that level 12, really. Supernova's just not going to be an issue at all for TNC.
Yeah, I mean, they have to pretty much ideally force the Mirana to leap into a Mars ulti. But look at this already. He went to fight.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
That is the team fight that T1 needs to be able to pull off. They do it there. The Arena, the egg to the side, just laid out perfectly. There was nothing that TNC could do.
That's the way to execute it. Like I was just saying, like they have to execute with the Phoenix of ulti together perfectly
Radiant's
to be able to actually fight
middle
versus
tower is
TNC's
under
draft. Since that Pango's so strong, now Miracle, since they're dead, he can show up and finally
Radiant's
take some more
middle
towers.
tower
This
has
was a
fallen.
much safer way to do it. In such a good position around their tower.
Radiant's
where
middle
can
tower
actually
is
go
under
off for
attack.
Mars ulti.
Yeah, I mean, the position was from Yokam was right on the edge, right? Like he could not have been further away, but still kept the targets in range of the burn and the stun. I mean, yeah, that's how you got to do it. TNC shaken up a little bit. They'll lose a little bit of their lead that they were riding. But again, timing's there soon for another play to be made by Armel. He's nearly hit level 12, and 25 seconds he will have that Doom ready to drop once more.
Still same thing. I think that TNC has to look to, I think they have to just look to fight. Right now they're pushing out their lanes. Looks like Tim's is the one who's farming top. Vessel's done, as we were mentioning. Gabby is actually very close to an MKB, so he's even more magic damage and even increased, of course, that physical when if the Terrorblade ever does get to any type of evasion. Yeah, I do think that they should still just match all the fights of T1. They should look to probably continue applying pressure here. Not to let Miracle just get all the space. Because I do believe, is that the Manta? The Manta's finished.
Okay. A little extra bit of protection for him if he does want to turn up to these fights. T1 are rather deep here.
They're very deep.
Spot Gabby. Gabby's going to jump over the now. TNC have the info. Actually using all 3 of his leaps there, Gabby, to get away.
Because they spotted Miracle for a second there with that ward. So they're making that quick move. The rotation, the Doom is available. But T1, they might be able to in this move. They might know that this is happening.
In from behind. Yeah, they know that. Chance to went for quick play, but T1 has got a lot. Get the Miracle in time. TNC get in with the Doom onto the Terrorblade. Try to keep him alive. Is it enough? It may just be. Nah, it's not. It's not enough to heal out the Doom damage.
Bottle tick?
Is he gonna live?
3rd bottle tick?
Oh, in your dream. My goodness. When he needed it the most, Miracle in your dream was there to give him a drink.
We give
and
that
it
one
keeps the man alive.
That was beautiful. Super nice. He would have definitely died. He gets bottled up in between the ticks perfectly, and the Sunray and combo, literally just enough to keep him alive. That was really fortunate for T1 there. He saw Gabby with a sentry.
I mean, sure, he can't snipe Miracle, can he? It's not enough, is it?
No, Miracle just used an Essence String to top himself off. He just found it, so he's actually quite high. He's actually spotted.
Oh, they found him!
Oh, no, Gabby!
Oh, he revealed his position with the arrow. Paulson, right by his side, just turns and hook shots him in the face.
Okay.
Oh, and they need Gabby to have a good game. This is their carry. This is their hero that's got to lead them in this charge against winning the game before Miracle's Terrorblade takes over.
that gives them so much. I mean, look at that. They've chunked that gold lead all the way down. I mean, it was 1K, now down to still 1K. It's fluctuating between the two. Now Miracle's going to have so much space. Like we said, if he gets to a point where he's at a BKB, he's going to feel a lot safer to stand his ground in the fight. Still, of course, has to watch out for Doom in particular, as well as that Sonic Wave, but this is not where TNC wants to be now after having this great start there. They don't want to be falling behind in this game at all, as they don't have that true hard carry. They do have the Bloodlust, like we said, with that Mirana, but it's not going to be the same. Terrorblade is always going to win out at the super late stages with the backup of his team. Definitely shaken up a little bit there. TNC still looking to be...
We'll have the Doom ready to drop again. Let's see what they can find here. Armel got his eyes around this top lane. Tim's
Radiant's
showing.
bottom tower is under attack.
Right now, and Armel has the full BKB, so can be a little more confident with the way that he just jumps into the center of the fight to try and find his Doom target.
Miracle's going to ramp up a lot faster, though, than they are now. This is where you start farming like an absolute beast on Terrorblade. And you have a lot more freedom because now your teammates can actually make more plays on the map. An Orchid finished on In Your Dream, as we mentioned, and Blink on the Mars from earlier. They're looking to be very active. They break the smoke mid, instant Blink away. In Your Dream, still waiting a moment. He spots the Mirana, and Gabby has no defenses. Might actually just commit onto the Gabby right here. I saw that Gabby's in a red.
He really is. They couldn't help him in time. Nothing the TNC could do to reach Gabby's position. Great ball. T1 take him out.
Yeah,
this is
In Your Dream.
rough. Gabby can't die like this. What, 2 times back to back he's died on his own.
And he has no defenses. Like we said, he went for a straight MKB. He didn't go for the Manta style. So now this Orchid full hard counters this Mirana, who already, like we said, there was some abilities that he does have to be very worrisome of. The Spear from Mars, as well as that that Aether Remnant. These disables, Mirana's very fragile. Even just a couple seconds, if she's caught, she will go down in a lot of the fights. And now Gabby in a bit of an awkward position for these next few moments versus that Orchid and Blink.
Yeah, it's, you know, the difference between Miracle's farm and Gabby's farm is only gonna get bigger and bigger as time passes now, unless TNC can get back on with finding these kills. They're gonna hunt for top. Tim's is in. The hook shot away though. That's gonna save him. Pollison, quick to play his way out of that.
Look how much he takes
Dagger
down
will
still.
bring him low.
Incoming! Incoming!
He's got
avoiding these moves. It's like the full, the full 5-man of TNC.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We'll see what else they can do with this positioning. I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot. They could just take out some of the jungle camps. Bottom lane, T1 there.
Radiant's bottom
very
tower
concerning.
is under
TNC,
attack.
I do think that they're starting to really get a little antsy and starting to feel like they need to pick up the pace. And it's definitely true. They do need to really start having things go more successful for them. Level 12 now on the Phoenix, level 15 on Mars. But like you said, more than halfway to BKB. All the things are starting to come together for T1 to progress into the late game, which they are.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Come in for him. Oh, perfect. Maybe they see if they want to get the tower as well. Yeah, they'll be able to finish off this tier 2 tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They do have to make sure they get a tier 2 within the next 7 minutes anyway. They will be able to claim that one away. And probably take that top outpost afterwards.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Middle tower is under attack. Die,
T1, right, because they're going a sort of a full 5 down a lane, whereas obviously T1 with his Terrorblade, they're pushing one and Miracle's bringing in another. So whilst they were working on the bottom lane, he was shoving illusions down mid, making sure that the space was there for him now to just be able to back up, and now he's just a camp or so away from having that BKB done. In fact, he did sell, I believe, one of the Wraith bands there, and that will be it. So 23 minutes in, you've got your man to Dragonlance and BKB on, your Terrorblade. Miracle is pretty good to go, right?
I think it's go time. They have everything.
Yeah.
They have level 16 on Mars. They have the Blink, they have the Veil. They have everything that they need in order to take these fights. TNC can respond though. It's not like saying that TNC does not have ways to fight as well. It's just harder for them to execute the fights.
Is under attack. Sort of got to get Armel in on top of the TB. If he can get him with a Blink Zoom onto Miracle before he uses any of his items, then they're going to have a solid chance.
Ooh,
to kill off the clock. Now T1, no, ready to fight back. They turn over what's chasing.
Egg is down.
Crash to the high ground, but he's gone. He has to run the arena, traps the march. The egg successful. Gabby still with the Moonlight Shadow. Gabby's trying to get back in. They're looking towards Indy, but Indy's being hit up by Yokam. Gabby jumps in with heavy magic into the Starstorm. It's enough. He does manage to get the kill, but he dies for his effort. Now Tim's, he'll be fine. Fights, and at this point to get the kills they're having to commit. Sure, he's, and obviously whilst these fights go on, Miracle, he's just sort of standing there and he's at no threat at all. This Terrorblade not even taking a single bit of damage, it seems.
Yeah, they got KP, the ideal target for initially with the Whiffed Spear, but then afterwards the Miracle's near them, they're dead. They're gonna get focus fired super hard and he'll get brought down. And yeah, I mean, Gabby is insane. That's all I have to say about that fight.
It just goes in.
Still proc. I believe that did double proc on that Void Spirit. He gets the kill. But yeah, like you said, very forced.
Still, gold is even. So at least an extra bit of a way to deal with the illusions that'll be coming out from Miracle in these fights.
Yeah, he needs armor. It's the best build that he could go for. Still ready to start too. When you blink Shivas with your BKB forward, easily able to identify. Now he's actually pretty tanky with that plate mail. Orchid already on this support quad. It's catching up to KP as we have seen have a pretty successful game. Some nice Sonic waves to blow up people to start to the fights.
Are scanning.
Yeah, so he's sort of not held back from just using it to secure even sort of the smaller kills.
His biggest
the numbers for TNC in the fights.
Absolutely. And the big thing is now, this is a support with an Orchid versus a Phoenix who does not have a way to actually remove it off himself. So now we can actually change the dynamics of the fights quite a bit depending on how Tims can actually play around it and seeing on who he catches. Because if he silences Phoenix, I'm looking to slow down. They will show themselves though, killing that sentry a little bit. Smoke on smoke.
So Gabby does reveal himself on that top wave. T1. They're going for a very long round. The side. Paulson ready to lead with a hook shot. Tim's inside the pit. They'll put the Moonlight though. TNC keeping themselves hidden. Sentry is down to the north. Does catch them coming in down the stairs. The arena's out. They manage to trap both Marks and KP. KP able to get the wrong thunder off though. Goes over towards Miracle in the pit. They hook shot across. It's on top of Yokam. Yokam is he going to get the chance? Yokam is down. The Supernova is not available. As Gabby, BKB committed. He looks over Paulson. The Doom is out onto Miracle, but Miracle, he did already manage to get
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But Gabby, he's finishing him off. Jumps in. Gabby's going to be able to do it with the help of Tims. They're also going to get the bars. Nice. They are able to find this fight here so far, TNC. See if they can get anything more in your dreams out with the Astral Step. But they're able to do it even with him getting the BKB off, just having the Doom onto the Terrorblade, heavily limited to keep himself alive, stopping the potential of the Sunder. It's allowed TNC to get back on top of these skirmishes. Nelson tries to TP out, they've got the damage. TNC will take down another, they've managed to do it. And Yokam, as I say, I don't really know what happened there, because I don't think he was silenced. He just ended up dying with the and he didn't pop his egg.
No, I think he just, I don't know. I didn't. I was initial ones, but then he just got burst down. He didn't expect the damage, and that was the perfect 2 targets that TNC gets, right? The Doom on the TV, and they take out the Phoenix. Fight from there is just already successful for them for sure. Demar's goes out before again to the initial spear, and T1 had great positioning on that high ground, and just overall got the majority of their spells out onto the perfect targets.
Very nicely done.
Yep.
You know, Gabby as well, obviously having the BKB, now having that protection and off the back of that fight, 2,800 gold. He's well on his way to what seems to be as he's queuing up the Satanic. So, then he is going to be very tanky on this Mirana. No longer this hero that in your dream can jump on with a silence and try and blow up. He's not going to care at all about that.
Yeah, now he's got that. For T1, they can't botch the initiation like that. Like 4F keep that. I think that's the 3rd time I've seen him blink and whiff the initial spear. He can't have that happen. That's how this spear is so important because it allows him to just kill almost anybody as bottom in your dream.
Demons, creatures of great power.
839 golds for that kill. I'm out. Holy moly.
I'm out. Not going to have anywhere near enough control to punish in your dream for this. Yeah, as you say, that's going to well on his way to the Lincolns there with that sort of money. Back in the pit area.
Not gonna happen.
Now I'm going to be able to push back March. And March, he's also going to end up going down here. So as soon as TNC were able to find themselves a decent fight, they do end up losing a few heroes around the pit. Of course, they've still got the Aegis on Gabby to work with.
What the? That was like a 4K
Radiant's
gold
middle
swing
tower
for those
is under
3
attack.
kills. That's how much Tim was worth. Like holy moly, he was 839 for In Your Dream. That pushes him significantly toward Lincoln's, and Lincoln's this game is fantastic versus
Radiant's
the Doom
middle
and
tower
versus
is
those
under
Orchids.
attack.
Lincoln's overall as an item has gotten way better too.
Radiant
Much cheaper.
structures are fortified.
And it's all about just protecting Miracle, right? Just throw Lotus Orb, throw Lincoln's onto this Terror Blade, and hope for the best that he carries you. So that will be the plan for them. We see 4Ev also queues up that Lotus Orb like I was mentioning. Same thing for the Phoenix. They're playing versus all these Orchids and Doom. Always going to be the best option. So yeah, good little comeback there from T1. They may have lost the Aegis, but they pick up some big kills there on the side lanes and give Miracle a lot of space now to farm.
I'll see if TNC can try and get another fight together like they did before they did just let that lead slip away once more. Again, it's very important that they do keep themselves ahead.
Yeah. They still are they're still okay for now, but they can't be making too many of these mistakes because it's going to start getting capitalized by T1. Now it's level 18 on Phoenix. So this level 3, the egg is starting to get much more difficult for this Mirana to focus fire because they only have Mirana and Queen of Pain who are the good ones that can hit it. The rest of them can, but just not the best options. And these are really good. This is such a good supporting force for a terrible hard carry going into later stages.
Is under attack.
See Doom leading the way. I'm out. Smoke is about to end.
Dire's bottom
Moonlight
tower
Shadow.
is under
With the
attack.
moonlight.
But they
Radiant's top tower is under
Off-century
attack.
combo in the river.
Radiant's
the full
top tower
information.
is
Miracle is
fallen.
immediately out of there. Polisson also TPing away. Is he going to make in time? He won't. KP hits him with the Rolling Thunder. So Polisson though. And they're coming back in for it. They're coming back in for it. He still has a blade mail, so can mess with him a little bit, but definitely not living through these 3 heroes going on to it. As he will fall, KP able to find him. He's claim the kill with the shield crash.
This out.
Yeah, and this was TNC trying to move in with Armel, and they don't get the big catch. They don't get Miracle. The Orb Sentry does rumble their move, and Miracle's back to safety and can continue to try finishing off his Daedalus. He's got the Chrysalis complete, and 1200 into the Demon Edge and Recipe, still 3k ahead of anyone else in the game right now, this Terrorblade.
Oh, I mean, he's still so terrifying, and this is the one thing. It's a Mirana hard carry, but it's a look at, you can just look at this. Like, look at Mirana's armor, 15 plus 3. Look at Terrorblade's armor. If they get to a situation where they're just standing toe to toe each other, he's gonna. The fights with this BKB, he has to cover himself very nicely. They still have, I mean, they actually only have 30 seconds left on this Aegis, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see T1.
Dire's bottom tower has
Set
fallen.
up. March gonna put a sentry. He now knows that they're all under vision. rocket scouts the
Radiant's
backline.
middle tower
Both
is under
teams
attack.
quite hesitant at the
Dire's
moment here.
bottom tower
They
is
lost the
under
vision
attack.
on that high ground, so yeah, be
Radiant's
careful.
middle tower has fallen.
I'm going to have to send Tim's back though to mid. As Miracle just keeping the split push up with the illusions. Making sure that it's very hard for TNC to really fight outside of their half of the map. And yeah, Satanic is complete though, so
Radiant
Gabby may have lost her second life. Take it to go for the next fight.
Not that impactful with Satanic, right? Like, there's these hero, like this hero just in general, it's not as much, it's not gonna be right clicking as hard as these heroes.
Sadly, did he turns the BKB straight away, so does Armel. Armel turns over towards Paulison. Supernova's coming in from the sidelines. TNC, they're backing away. They keep themselves on the edge of it. They know that Miracles uses Meta. BKB's come out from T1. The arrow from Gabby comes back in very nicely to snipe up Paulison. KP. Tim just died immediately. There's Armel. Miracle just doing too much damage. He has the Daedalus complete. And they just die instantly to the damage output from this TB.
They are definitely having Miracle problems, and very overzealous blinks onto the high ground there. You're gonna get annihilated from one disable. So yeah, I mean, if you get caught by any stun, it seems like right now in this game versus T1, Miracle is just going to absolutely destroy you. So they really have to be careful with their positioning in the fights, and we saw that there. They are very scared of actually committing into a fight because of that egg. Immediately when it was down, they all back away. T1 really looked to start finding their groove as this 35 minutes hit with their TB Mars Phoenix draft. It's all coming together.
It's, you know, you could almost sense the frustration there from Tim's. I mean, instantly buying back, and of course nothing really to be accomplished at all with that buyback. No major objective being threatened. So I think, you know, Tim's probably felt, you know, Tim's himself, he's been doing pretty well for his. By a Terrorblade like that at this point, you're probably kind of already feeling the inevitable.
Yeah, and he's got no way to protect himself on Tim's. I think that's honestly like a buyback to push lanes out so that the TB can't actually just like hit your face perhaps or something. I don't know what else it would be for the reason that he does it. Because he's so farmed. Look at Tim's. He's level 22 and Armel.
He is, yeah, he's having a great time. But as I said, it just feels like that. Yeah, the team might not have the heroes to out-carry this Terrorblade right now.
Absolutely. And oh god, look what spawns bottom. DD rune for Miracle. They're gonna arrow. Not gonna go. KP prepping the roll.
It's there waiting for him as he comes back down. TNC.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
If they get that Doom on him at the beginning and blow him up, he's not going to threaten them at all.
He got baited.
Radiant structures are fortified.
TNC, they read the play, they get it set up onto him. No Void Spirit behind him to protect him with Lincolns. They were not prepared for that one with the rest of their heroes, with their Phoenix as well as their Mars. Back and forth game continues.
I mean, it does, yeah.
A lot of initiation.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, TNC might not be able to win with sort of brute strength, but when it comes to outwitting T1, that's definitely the sort of the power that they have right now. Getting them with the bait. Miracle's dead, and now they're knocking at the doorsteps of T1. Repair can
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Slowing them down.
Still get the racks though.
Dire's middle tower has
not
fallen.
Going to want to buy back. That's all with 10
Dire's
seconds
middle
remaining.
barracks are under
so
attack.
TNC are able to break down this mid lane.
Dire's bottom tower
head
is
straight
under
over
attack.
Roche, but T1 do have all ults metamorphosis up, so you would imagine that they probably want to try and get over and stop TNC from getting this Roshan.
Just what are you
but they're going to have to do it
hiding,
quite quickly if TNC heads straight into the pit. We'll see if there's going to be any sort of smoke up. It doesn't look like they have it on them, so might not actually be able to get her in time. I don't think they are. T1 not making any sort of clear indication of going over to the pit. As TNC, they played this perfectly. They did not. The bait on the TV. They just and then they got themselves Roshan.
Yeah. T1 was very slow to like prepare and react to that one. They didn't even rocket the pit. They didn't actually like they didn't seem to be aware of this going to be happening at all. Like, they actually just all went to go farm jungle and neutral camps rather than... This morning.
Are scanning.
At least morning for me. But this afternoon for them. TNC capitalizes on it. Gabby now feeling much safer now with that Aegis. T1 hanging on the sides here.
Yeah, they're here, but how does T1 want to start this?
Oh, they're spotted.
Okay, they'll go for March, pulse it. In with the hook shot onto March, drag him into the ground. Jump over to the side. They get the boost. Trouble again. Oh, I mean, the power at the mid zoom, I guess, Armel just finds him each and every time now in these late game fights. And Miracle, he's not getting the chance to pop his BKB, his Manta, or anything. Armel's just able to walk in, catch him on the front lines. I mean, this time around as well, Miracle, he spent up on half a Satanic. He's dead for 60 seconds. He does not have buyback available because of this. Ain't a Dream also dead. Again, spent up, does not have money for buyback. Armel able to pop the cheese. He's back up to full HP. Tims and the boys moving forward. Gabby jumps in with a leap. Policy, he's going to go down. And guess what? Okay, he does have buyback. He has got the buyback.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
But everybody else is dying on T1. TNC, they're going to turn for the tier 4s.
Dire's middle barracks
Policy buying back.
The Parakeet's out, and they will get pushed away. They're going to go toward top, though. But mind,
Dire's top tower
the way
is
they're
under
initiating the
attack.
fights, like, why is Clockwork leading the charge? Like, it has to be a Mars who leads the charge if they want to go for those type of initiations with Spear, but that's
Dire's
a
top
Aegis
tower
and a cheese
has
that they were
fallen.
trying to go there. That was
Dire's
super
top
aggressive.
barracks are under attack.
Paulson with a thread the needle.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Yeah, TNC, I mean, they've just come in with
Dire's
the smart
top
plays.
barracks has fallen.
Just outplaying T1 in every one of these fights.
Absolutely.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They will die, she'll crash into the fountain, there's no other way out. You know, the game won't end yet, but TNC definitely doing a whole lot of damage there. 2 sets of racks taken away from T1. I mean, T1, they've just got to try and make sure in these fights that Miracle does not get found at the start like this. Otherwise, they just stand no chance. They lose their Terror Blades, you know, it is a 4 protect 1 lineup. Terror Blade's gone, the fight is over for them every time.
100%. Yeah, they have to protect it better. They have to be, if they want to go for these type of initiations, like I was saying, like Mars has to be the one to lead it, and then you have to protect Miracle. You throw the Lincolns on him so that he can always be guarded. Keep the Phoenix in the back. You can't just the Clockwork initiating like that onto an Ogre, onto the high ground is just that's insane. That type of positioning too. What are you actually in the map? In the grand scheme of things versus Aegis and Cheese, that fight is just not beneficial for you. You're not getting much of anything out of it, even if you do win the fight there. And it's Aegis Cheese. Like, there's no way you're winning the fight there unless you get like the perfect dream jumps there.
That was wild. Yeah.
Yeah, very crazy for them.
And they do. You know, they now got Satanic finished on Miracle.
No boots though. So
yeah, that's true. Did have to sell the boots there to buy it up.
And we have seen them they've been kiting a lot. As soon as that Mars ult and Phoenix ult comes out, like TNC's been playing a lot better inside the fights than T1 about maneuvering around it. 18k gold lead. They're trying to claim this outpost here. TNC perhaps prepared to respond. Tims is actually just insane this game too. Like he's 26 by the way also. So the Scream Fear, Octarine as well. Look how tanky he is. 3,700 HP on this co-op support. So now he might actually get multiple Screams off the disable. Dynamic of the game has been changing over and over again.
Great shot. Armel's able to put the BKB. They jump forward. They're still trying to push it back. The Supernova's down. They're going to be able to turn a focus. It's an egg right in front of the faces of TNC. As TNC take down Yokam immediately. A turnover towards timeout. They really need this Doom kill for him. This time he finds the jump. Gets him with the blink to spare. Miracle bursts down low. Finds the Sonic away. Tries to turn. Gets the Sunder off. He's back up to a decent amount of HP. Pushing it back. Can Miracle stay alive? The lifesteal, it is keeping him pretty safe. He still has the active to rely on. Pops it. Another Fear pushes him back. He's healing back up. Gabby jumps in, focusing down his terror. Can they push him? Another Fear. Flipping hands. They knock it back. They're done in TNC. T1 are all dead. No buybacks available.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They've won the game. This game's over.
GG. Wow. at 43 minutes with the Mirana carry after such a back and forth game, and the terrible, it's not like he was out of it at any points in this game, right? You look at the 36-minute mark or something, and that's when they had started to take the lead on the side of T1, but some
Doom has been this very annoying hero to
10
deal with ever
seconds
since
remaining.
his release, but we'll just see if TNC will get that Doom again.
5
5 seconds
because the
remaining.
draft is ready. So let's jump in. T1 are going to have something up their sleeve, and of course the Doom gets eliminated.
Dire
Yep,
team
T1, they
back.
want to ban they ban IO and Bat Rider in game 1. Bat Rider banned out by TNC, so T1 all they have to do is to ban the IO. They don't have first pick, unfortunately.
Unless they
TNC
leave
Predators
it.
turn to
And try to
pick.
play against it.
Dire
Do you want to
team
play against the best
I speak
draft that
for the
TNC has?
teams.
Probably not. So they'll ban it out, but they let the MP through.
So there was some pretty interesting stats I was actually seeing on Reddit. I think it was last night. It may have been this morning.
TNC
I'm not sure if they
Predators
included
turn
Southeast
winter
Asian matches,
rider.
but the win rate for Nature's Prophet, if this hero goes mid, is 71% globally.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
So this has got a very high win rate, and we've seen what Nature's Prophet can do. It doesn't have to go mid. It can flex as a support. It can flex as a safe lane. You can even flex it off lane if you want to.
Dire
So,
team pick.
but TNC, they have this Nature. What do you think is more manageable?
More manageable.
Yeah,
More
there's a lot of
manageable.
ways you can try to limit the effectiveness of a Nature's Prophet. I think the best way is that what Fnatic has shown us, you pick a bunch of heroes that are great against Nature's Prophet
10
and you force this
seconds
hero to be a
remaining.
5. And all of a sudden, he wouldn't be so effective in the game
TNC
anymore.
Predators turn.
Another way is to also pick heroes that can go through BKB, because you know that MP, he heavily relies on his early BKB timing. So you have the Wyvern here. Whenever the MPs come in and he wants to do damage, you just curse him and wait till the BKB goes off and you kill him.
Yep, and now immediately they
Dire
T1
team
first
back.
face their core Miracle Spectre, one of his strongest heroes as well. And T1 now they can focus on protecting the Spectre pick. Well, I think we did talk about this when the new patch dropped with the new ban sequence and one extra ban for each team. If you pick your core early on, you
Predators
have
turn
like, 5
to
bans to
ban.
protect the core and 3 picks to synergize with your post 1.
Like, this is a turtle draft coming in from T1. You have Winter Wyvern to constantly defend your tower, push out the lanes, and of course the buy time for the Spectre. But this also reveals everything that they want to do towards TNC. TNC
10
now has a
seconds
perfect
remaining.
3 picks for them to counter to this. They already have 2 setups for it to
5
ramp out the
seconds
temple,
remaining.
MP, and the Orgamajai. They have great ways to push towers right now. I'm wondering if we are going to see a Trend Protector coming in from T1.
Oh yeah, that's really possible. Sometimes, you know, the mindset of some teams is if you're playing the most important match of your life, doesn't matter how safest way possible, turtle until late game, let Miracle come online. He almost did it in game 1. So this game might be T1's game.
Yeah, that's a very dangerous approach though, because
Yeah.
whenever you are facing
Dire
elimination
team
or any
back.
kind of match like that, you go to the safest
TNC
route that you can.
Predators
At that
turn
point of
to
time,
ban.
teams will go into a mode that they are not playing to win, they are playing to not lose. So all the initiation or the control of the game falls to their opponent team.
Yeah.
And that's a very dangerous approach, especially when you're
Dire
playing against
team
a
back.
team like TNC.
Yeah, a team that can capitalize on those mistakes leading up to the late game, right? They can even maybe deny that late game from happening from T1 if they find that opening.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So-
but T1 continues to protect their Spectre, the Necrophobes ban. I think they are not too worried about
10
the
seconds
cores
remaining.
going over to TNC. Perhaps T1 might look at a TB ban if they really
5
want to invest
seconds
into
remaining.
Gary's,
Dire
tap
team
into
pick.
Gary's hero pool.
Guys, I think we might be seeing a Viper here from
Oh,
TNC
yeah.
for one time. Okay, they banned out the Rubik. Maybe they want something like a Shaker, maybe they want something like Enigma, but
Give me something big. Or Viper.
grant me the Viper
This-
against the Spectre. It's so good.
10
This
seconds
one's really
remaining.
weird because the Veno gets banned on T1. Now, normally if Veno
5
gets banned,
seconds
it means
remaining.
an Ursa's going to get picked up, but T1's already picked up the Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, it's also good against this Wyvern, good against any healing type.
Might give them that hint that they want the Venom as well, because Rubik, the ability to steal the pick ward from Venom method is super big. It's so impactful because you give so much information to your own team with the plague ward steal.
Yeah, whatever Rubik steals, he just
Predators
amplifies it,
turn
makes it stronger with his passive. But T1, they take the Shaker first, they're like,
Dire
no
team
Rubik, they steal the Shaker away.
And there's the Viper.
Yes! for a Viper pick against every single Spectre game. I want a Viper. Finally, thank you.
This is a dream come true for me.
Okay,
I love how you're cheering for a Viper pick of all things because
like the most boring hero.
we waited for every time we see a Spectre pick, we're like Viper is good. Viper is such a good hero, and you have Prophet and you have Ogre Magi to ramp up this Viper, make him even stronger. And Viper, you can go for the classic ATOS. You root the Spectre there, you just net a toxin.
TNC Predators.
Why not Viper?
I can't believe the entire panel is so excited about Viper pick.
Huge respect.
I have mixed feelings because my panel's excited.
Huge respect to TNC for putting down their ego and picking a Viper.
Is Amel 10k?
I think he is. Is he not?
10
I
seconds
don't
remaining.
remember honestly. Okay, I'm supporting them. I'm supporting the Viper.
Oh goodness! All
5
right, my
seconds
panel's excited.
remaining.
I'm biased towards the Viper. Okay,
I also respect the ability to put on an ego to play a Viper. But who knows, man? Maybe this is not a mid Viper.
Maybe it's a support Viper.
Maybe it's a support Viper. We don't know. But
do you know the satisfaction of waiting 4 weeks to get a Viper pick
at the last day?
And on the last day, on one
last
of the
game,
the most important game.
All right, let's go back to analyze this. So Pangolier pick for T1, of course, this is 4F, favorite hero as well. Perfect for you to push out lanes, provide the team fight, provide the protection for Spectre, especially you are creating so much chaos in the mid game. You come in with the Rolling Thunder, you come in with the Spectral Horn, it creates so much openings for Shaker to come in with the perfect Echo Slam.
Predators.
Viper and Morphling. Is this a support Viper? It could be.
Who knows?
I am excited.
It could still be that core Viper. It might be support Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, I mean, you pick the Viper primarily just for the Netatoxin.
Yeah.
And if the game goes late, like
10
game 1,
remaining.
Viper hits 25, you have this, I would say one of the most annoying
5
talents in
seconds
Dota,
remaining.
Netatoxin, that breaks and silences you.
Oh, that's
absolutely
ridiculous.
Deadly. You hate to play against that.
You know what? We might have 2 Viper for TNC ourselves now.
Yeah, and
Morph can always morph into Viper and get the extra Netatoxin
into Shaker, you know.
But of course, his goal is to morph into the Shaker.
Yeah, I was going to say Shaker is probably the bigger priority here, but who knows?
Dire team
yeah,
back.
so far the drafts are. How rounded do you feel the drafts are? Is there anything that they're kind of lacking here?
I think for TNC, it's a KP hero, someone to stand in front. Could be a KP Ogre Magi, we saw that yesterday, but I would love to have a hero that can actually frontline, right? Like Mars, I don't know, Centaur, a hero that can stand in front.
Remaining.
I think the Underlord might not be too bad for TNC.
Yeah, would limit the mobility of that Spectre in those team fights. Can't sort of run wherever you want.
Yeah, or maybe they can get something that can go to the back line of T1 as well, because Winter Wyvern plus Shaker, those are the very incredible backline heroes.
Void Spirit?
You want to be able to punish them. Yeah, Void Spirit can be one.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Oh, Clockwork, that's such a good ban. This is one good, perfect Clockwork game if there's one. Against Shaker, against Wyvern. While T1 looks like they're lacking some kind of magical damage here, because they have great setups, but no heroes to end the life of TNC's hero.
Yeah, you want to burst the Morphling, right? Traditionally, it's the OD, but OD is just way too slow right now. What other heroes?
You can go for Tiny. Tiny is always great against Morphling, just that you might be facing a Viper on lane. It might not be too good for a Tiny to do that, or we might be seeing some Viper counter here on lane.
Yeah. I mean, if the Viper gets ahead, that's one lane completely destroyed.
Dire
and if the
Viper,
and because you have like the Prophet, right? If this Viper wins, like did against RR in game 1, or what Neon Esports did against Fnatic, just play fast and furious. You can stop this Spectre from farming in the jungle, which I think TNC Predator has a lot of ways to do. If you can bring this Viper around, alongside this Nature's Prophet, it's so annoying for T1 to deal with. They have very little way to get away from this Viper, which is something worrying as well.
Might finally start to see some more 4-star
TNC Predators turn to pick.
Yeah, I love it. It's very strange because only a select few teams in Southeast Asia are very big on those defensive support items, and T1 not really so much.
I mean, support, you have a 2k goal, you will not go for a 4-star, you go for a Blink Dagger, you go for anything that's offensive, use Scepter.
Blink Dagger, use Scepter, what else? Agnims, Dagon.
I'm not sure about the Dagon, maybe that was a long time ago. But
Dota one is, Lion walks around with a Dagon.
5 seconds remaining.
Ultimate is legitimately a Dagon. I'm
did back then when there were very little items to deal with the Dagon. There's like no Glimmer, no Lotus Orb. The Lion sees you, he just Dagons you.
Alright, so Tiny finalizes the draft for TNC. So does this sort of fix up that problem where they have someone to frontline and can also help them with that terrain control?
Yeah, it's a good hero for them to run around with because TNC, their heroes are the four hero that they have picked, they are pretty slow in terms of mobility except for the Morphling, but right now they have Tiny, someone that can jump into the team fight, start the team fight for them.
So who's handling the Tiny? Is this actually going to be mid Tiny? Is it mid Viper?
You may now select your heroes.
Broodmother.
It's
time to choose.
Dirty versus dirty.
It's time. Yeah. Let's see who has the foulest draft.
Oh my god.
This changes everything.
It does though, because if you take a look at what TNC have, how do they clear the spiderlings? How do they lane this?
It's so scary for... Like, whoever lanes to do this, Broodmother is going to be eaten alive.
Yeah, except the Tiny, they can always go for Tiny core, but then you might have to put your Viper somewhere else. Then that might not be too good in terms of lane.
Maybe Viper is the support all along.
Yeah, looks like a Brood. Looks like a pretty good hero, but it's just that I have never seen it.
Don't know how many patches, I think more than 10 patches. I have not seen a Broodmother pick at all.
Yeah. This is a bit of a killing patch though, and normally Broodmother wants to farm for the first 15 minutes, no?
I mean, you get your level 6, you get your first core item, your level 6, you start killing people.
Well, actually, wait a minute. I mean, since, I guess, Orchid, since the cost got reduced, we actually might see more active Broodmothers.
And she's really good at opening up the middle lane. So we'll see what In Your Dream can do with this Broodmother.
Predictions.
Actually, as much as I like the Viper, right? T1, so I'll go with T1.
T1?
Yeah, I waited 16 days for the Viper. I'm going for Viper. That's the Viper TNC.
Alright, so we got one for T1, we got one for TNC. We'll have to see how this match goes because for T1, their tournament life is on the line. Baby Pixel and Falcon will be taking you all through this game. Gentlemen, take it away for our last game of the round robin group stage.
Thank you very much. Yeah, play here. I mean, do you like this? Is this sort of this last pick Brood that in the past has just sort of overtaken a game, or do they have answers against the Spider?
They have a Tiny, right? That's the response. So this is a cool dynamic the way they did this, right? Opening Spectre, which forced the Viper, and then they didn't ban Brood, and Viper can't be a core hero versus Brood, so they have to switch it to Tim's on support, and they have to adjust. Yeah, pretty interesting stuff coming out. Good, interesting drafts from both sides. Just seeing if let's see if they can execute it.
Yeah, let's find out, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ourselves into game 2 at T1 versus TNC.
$30 seconds to battle.
So yeah, as you say, definitely the smart move from TNC to make that adjustment with their heroes, make sure that they do at least have someone that can go mid against the Brood and not suffer too much. I mean, like, how well does a Tiny do against the Brood? Is it a lane where you come out even? Do you still suffer a little bit, or is the cleave and the avalanche enough to help you actually win the lane?
Haven't seen it since all the changes on Tiny, to be totally honest, but in the past, Tiny farms. Tiny does perfectly fine. You can always kill the spiders if he does bring combo onto it, and you will be able to clean up those spiders. However, you will use your tree throw a lot of the times to clear them out in that situation, but I think Arma will be absolutely fine in that one anyway. And I look at this T1 draft and I'm seeing a Spectre carry versus Viper, which always is a concern even if it's a support, and I am seeing a Morphling versus only one hero really with stuns that he has to worry about throughout the game, that Earthshaker.
Sure.
And I've seen these players, Gabby and Raven in particular, when they're playing heroes like they're Morphlings, these guys go absolutely crazy versus no disables.
And you know, Miracle, he's normally the player that Obviously for T1 they carry the one that they can sort of sit on the shoulders of. Obviously the dynamic's a little different with him being the one playing the Brood and In Your Dream playing the hard carry Spectre. So we'll see if In Your Dream is able to sort of step up to the level that Miracle usually has to do so when he's playing the hard carries himself.
Yeah, and the thing is too, what's funny is we actually had a phase where support Viper was extremely popular, especially in NA. It was actually being picked like first phase and being played as support every single game. So we see Tim's work with, and it's gonna give KP free farm top.
No, for sure, the harassment is definitely annoying. I'm sure it's pretty mana intensive, but yeah, Tims doesn't care at all. Keeping the sustain out, and yeah, just giving KP the free farm, and obviously what you'd imagine to be the potential for quite a quick Midas on KP this year.
Hell yeah. And he has, I mean, he just has fun. Like he's gonna have it looks like Tims is gonna get a Veil early on, so lots of magic damage on TNC that I'm seeing, and KP's gonna like that too. It'll take him some time to get it, of course, but yeah, liking the lane setups right now for them for sure. They have a good mid matchup, they have a great top matchup, and bottom, Gabby has March supporting him as a Nature's Prophet. So all three lanes looking pretty damn solid for me for TNC. Top lane.
There you go.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
I mean, it comes to an end. You can't escape. Yeah, I mean, this lane composition, you know, KP just being able to set up the slow with the ignite. Tims is always going to be able to build the poison attack up to the maximum amount of stacks. And yeah, sure, level 1, it hurts a little bit. I mean, enough to obviously get the kill. Once he hits level 3 and has 2 points in that poison attack, if that is the way that he builds this as a support Viper, this lane is going to be incredibly deadly.
Yeah, especially because Ignite is actually one of the highest damage spells in the game, right? So, look, I saw KP max it the other day. He had 4 points in it and only like 1 or 2 points in stun. So I think he'll probably do a similar build. And you throw that in with Poison Attack, which reduces their magic resistance. It's going to be a very hard pressure lane up top for In Your Dream once that does start building up again when they have the mana. So definitely looking at him to be under-farmed in this game. And like I said, I think these lane match, I mean, TNC just has godly lanes. So I think they're going to come out pretty ahead after these first 5-6 minutes in particular.
Oh yeah, looking at the CS, it certainly looks to be that way so far with the first few waves.
Right? Look at this. He gets immediately thrown Ignite, 5 stacks of that poison onto him, and look how far he's ticking down from that magic damage.
Dude, this combo is nasty.
Yeah, he's going to spend a lot of money on mangoes and stuff for Tims, but they at least have that Bassy extra mana regen. And either way, you're shutting down a Spectre so hard in that early laning phase.
Yeah, and your Dream can barely touch the creeps up it.
Yep. This
and in mid lane,
very nice for TNC.
Armel's got the edge. And obviously of the jungle, so we'll see how well he's able to use that. And as for now, he's already starting to just keep the spiders out of the lane and start slowly working way out from neutrals. Okay, can't bring them in at all. Armel's just able to clear them out every time with having the sort of 2 points in that tree grab now. Yep.
I like the Wraith Band early pickup on Armel. I think it's just a way better item. I think in general, I actually like Wraith Band more on strength heroes, but just
Radiant's
tiny, it's like the best.
Because
you have 0 armor, you benefit the most from attack speed. So that's going to make his lane even easier. And yeah, I mean, Armel full free farm, Gabby full free farm, and KP almost full free farm. That's to be this way for quite some time. Earthshaker and Wyvern, they can make rotations, but they need to have the damage provided from the person that they're rotating to. These 2 heroes do not provide the most damage inside of a gank.
No, and I mean,
makes it concerning for the lanes to fix them.
Yeah, who do you sort of match up with to get the damage done?
It's not really there. It's gonna have to be Pango.
all the cores are not really scary that scary at all early on, right? I mean, In Your Dream, mid lane, Miracle with this Brood is not going to be any sort of threat at all until he has like at least his first item farmed up.
Which he will have fast. Like the Orchid will come really fast this game, but I'm really worried that they just can't really make too many moves on the map, and Gabby's just gonna have the freest game in the world. Like he's got his Morbid Mask finished, double Wraith Band. It's only 5 minutes in, but I'm definitely concerned on the movements and what T1 can actually be able to do with their draft.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Obviously, top
Radiant's courier has been
KP,
killed.
And Tim's just keeping In Your Dream pressure right underneath the tower. I mean, In Your Dream has kept a constant flow of regen out on him. So again, does have the 3 tangos again. Mid lane, Yokam hanging around here with Miracle. It's still very hard to go. I mean, they do also have policies, so bringing both supports round to the mid.
They can't. The Armel's 1200 HP, 11 armor.
Well, he's got the Arctic burn, so
yeah, he'll be okay.
Out of the pit.
There's no. I don't know what lane they can gank. I actually think maybe they have to try to go for like the ogre with some type of hopeful play with the Earthshaker rotation if they want to go for a kill here, but. I just don't see them being able to get kills unless there's a huge mistake happens from somebody. As Armel, I mean, he steps up forward far, but he's fine.
Very nicely done there before Yokam's ever put any sort of trap in place. Just tossing Yokam off to the side. So he can't get a Fisher block off at all.
So now they can move, right? Gabby has no scare at all, so TNC can move around the map with all their heroes and match any movements. So Gabby left alone bottom, and they can match anything. March actually steps up a bit far. Maybe this is the one that they can go for.
Yep, and Chance him out on him, he'll go down. They get the kill. Tims and KP will be able to find Yokam in return. Tims
they won.
Trying to turn over towards Polison, but won't quite have enough slow for it. They could dive the tower for this with the Treants. They can get in it. Fire blast out. Avalanche holding him in the poison of Tims. Using this Treants continuously for vision and trying to block off In Your Dream's escape. In Your Dream's got a dagger in a few seconds.
Is under attack.
His way through the trees. He's able to TP out. March comes in with the TP himself, but In Your Dream.
Radiant's middle tower
from
is
the
under
rotation
attack.
of Armel. He's going to get a decent amount here done.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yep, down to half. Armel still not quite there yet. Miracle making a very good trade move here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Have it, Nate. Okay. He's a little scared with Armel coming in, so Armel will actually be able to get the deny because of this.
Yep. Missing 2 CS under the tower though. Armel, let's watch how many he misses here. Is he gonna avalanche for it?
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Yokam secures this
Dyer's
last hit
top
for
tower is under
Miracle to
attack.
Stops Armel from getting the deny, so I mean, yeah, it is a very early tower taken down in the mid lane, so something that. March trying to see
Dyer's top
reps
tower
in with the
is
rolling
under
thunder.
attack.
Able to catch him again. The swashbuckle up in a second. If he can hit it, it should get him the kill. Here is March trying his best to juke. And Freb actually doing it a little early, missing it. It doesn't matter.
But he gets it.
Does still find the kill, but very much keeping it on the edge there.
Dyer's middle tower
so at least
is
they
under
get that
attack.
benefit. Forever will get the deny up top freely. And now he gets himself an
Dyer's
charge
top
too from that
tower
kill.
has
So
been
going
denied.
straight for that vessel versus the Morphling and the Tiny. Definitely going to be the option, the best option for him.
Dyer's
Bottom though,
tower
March,
is
as soon
under
as he does
attack.
respawn, wants to continue pressuring towers as he knows T1 limited rotations they can do.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
And Paulson actually TP's bottom, but with 0 mana. Okay, he has a clarity delivered.
Radiant
But Armel is
are
looking to
scanning.
respond. He wants to guarantee this tower gets taken
Radiant's
out.
top tower is under attack.
Courier will scan
Dyer's
out
bottom tower is under attack.
So, I'm going to say that they should be aware that Armel will
diving. Yeah.
Dyer's
Armel's still
bottom
going to be able to get the
tower has
wraparound
fallen.
on this by the looks of it. Paulison stepping forward, has the Arctic burn to fly his way over the trees, and that will keep him fine. So
they saw him.
I mean, they're chasing for this. Zip forward from Gabby. Gabby finds the target. Paulison TP on cooldown still for 40 seconds after coming into that tier 2 tower. Gabby's going to find him once more, and Paulison, not much more he can do apart from just make Gabby spend as much time as possible getting this kill. The Dukes only going to let him live for so long as Gabby will clean up the Wyvern.
A lot of gold for that kill anyway, 254. Only 288 experience, so I mean, it still ends up evening out even if he's getting the last hit in the creep wave. So nice there for Gabby. Bounty runes, is it all 4 for TNC? It's all 4 for TNC off of that too. So big moves from them. Armel gonna get moved toward that blink much earlier. Midas is finished on the Ogre too.
Yeah, that's Very quick timings, and over on T1 they've got this Orchid done on Miracle, so very good timing on his Brood. But let's see what sort of moves they can make with this. As you say, you've got to start seeing these supports backing up Miracle and allowing him to get a kill with this Orchid.
But he can kill now. This is what they needed.
Yeah.
He can kill anybody on the map now if he does find the opportunity. Even Gabby, if he ever does make his way down there, probably won't. But this Orchid can definitely apply a ton of pressure here. Supports, let's see how the levels are. Do they have a tome? Okay, they do. Jokem eats the tome. Level 6 up on the Earthshaker. Level 5 Wyvern. How are we looking on TNC? Tim's is 6. March about to hit 6 as well, as he does eat the tome. All right, looks like there'll be a bit of farming.
I mean, in your dream, start to get a bit more space up here. With the way the tower's taken, but obviously with the creep wave pushing in deeper to his half of the map. No. Happening in your dream right now.
And it's a Morphling versus
11 minutes in.
And it's a Morphling, like we were saying, versus very limited disables. Earthshaker the majority, Pango ult is the other one, and then I guess now it's with that Orchid is something else he will have to definitely play around. And an early Vessel, to be honest, is coming up from Pango. So T1, they are definitely addressing the things that they were missing, and addressing that Morphling, which is going to be an issue. But as we look mid, Marmel actually gets quickly brought down here. That Orchid doing work.
Good use of the Hawk, getting Dream involved. A decent little burst of XP and gold.
Yep, first Vessel is done for 4F too, so T1 still a 2k disadvantage for them, but like I said, they are itemizing and starting to at least get themselves on the board with being able to actually do stuff with this Orchid in particular.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
At the same time, yeah, this sort of Orchid, Horn, and now finished Vessel combo on 4F. T1 have a solid way of making moves, even onto Gabby, especially at least until he has the Manta done. He is rushing the Manta, of course, against these silences, Vessels. As the silence coming in from Miracle, not enough to hold Gabby in position, silence him for long enough to get the kill, so Gabby's fine. But yeah, this Manta timing is going to be very important.
Yeah, it definitely is for him to be protected. It's going to be big for him, though, because it's just such a good build-up anyway for the Morphling. I was mentioning a lot about how T1, their movement earlier was very limited to make. It also is the same for TNC. Like, they have a Nature's Prophet and Viper as their two supports. These two heroes, they're not ganking, right? They're just setting up and pushing towers as they have done. March has done a really good job of actually taking those early T1s. They really rely on the Blink Dagger to make moves. That's how we see this lull where kind of nothing is happening right now. Both teams just 3 to 4. Now that Blink is online, so now we're probably going to see the pace of the game really start picking up, because T1's going to start reacting to a lot of moves, and TNC is just going to be able to actually make moves now, unlike before.
Oh, let's see where they go. March has got the TPO to armor. It does have a smoke. So if they want to use it, there is this ward.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
From T. So I mean, they know that this is coming.
Paulson will at least be able to take a haste rune away from them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
TNC's got to go for some pretty wild move here to try and catch them by surprise. They're heading up, but that scan as well. So not only just they're going, they know that they're here. Miracle's waiting on the cliff. And just all in all, good read from T1 across the map to make sure that smoke movement with the Blink Dagger of Tiny does not find a kill.
Dire's middle
Spiders
tower
get taken out, and I think they also identified that there's a ward on the high ground there. Jokem got hit by the Wrath of Nature. Pango
turn up to our now. But Forev, he's messed it up. Oh no, Forev!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Jumps himself into the stairs and ends up bouncing back and forward on him. They do still at least manage to pick up March there, but yeah, Forev off the mark there. That would have absolutely been a killer. Forev could have maneuvered his way down to the low ground, but as it seems, it didn't pass the driver's test.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'll be having words for this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
After the Mars too, he had a bit of a tough time. In your dream bottom, it's getting spotted out. Gabby looking to get involved too with KP. Can't actually set up for that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He's not going to go for the TP out. Too much magic damage. He will be brought down.
Oh, Hort's going to come in. And you're dreaming for him. They will manage to take down March in return. But I mean, I guess you're using. That's the big cause of TNC. I'm going to feel that much pressure for the bottom. Setup into the Thunder. Have they got enough damage to do it? Once the Mantis starts to morph into strength, they didn't quite have enough burst between the two of them. They needed a.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Weren't able to do it.
It was a nice attempt though. That ward there is now going to probably get dewarded eventually, but a nice aggressive attempt there by Pelosin to catch him from the side, from the vision
Dire's
there.
middle tower is
Not
under
no curse
attack.
though, and no hunt, and no
Dire's
thunder. That's
middle
all three
tower
big
has
ultis
fallen.
have been expended from T1, and I'm seeing TNC right next to Roche Pit. They're identifying really nicely that those ults are on cooldown. This is a big move for them.
Yeah, easy Roche. DD rune as well on Gabby.
Yeah. They're actually going to smoke and try to set up a gank at the same time. This is a big play here if they find somebody. Throw that broom on there while they do this, Roche.
I mean, there we go. No, Gabby with the Aegis. He's going to have a sort of safe few minutes to try and get this E-Blade done.
Really smart.
Got it. Extra bit of beef with that help from the Spirit Vessel, meaning that he doesn't quite get burst by that.
By the way, it's pretty cool when I said I'll be having words with Forev. I'm very good friends with Forev. I was totally messing. I love the guy. It's just, you know, just some bands. Blink Dagger now finished on Jokem, so now they are going to smoke up aggressively and look for a play. Even though there's Aegis, they have good vision of Tim's, who's right next to a spider.
Here's Miracle. He's going to claim his life for now. Forever. He's been it before. This time he's able to do it. He's able to do it. Gets himself through the steps.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
KP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And they get themselves the 2 kills this time round T1.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
He's been here before.
Yeah.
He knows the route.
They get Tim's on the high ground. Vipers don't like spiders. Easily, Miracle chases him down with his Aghanims freshly picked up too, so we see that movement speed. He's zooming around the map. Can definitely look to be active and look to make plays. And he's still keeping up very good farm. 4-0 on the spider at the moment. Still very, I mean, it's a slower game than what we've been used to seeing from these teams.
Yeah,
but I mean, it's that kind of draft, right? It's a Morphling versus Spectre. The heroes that can gank, yeah, supports are a little bit limited on their ganking until they get their actual blinks. But
now what we've got, Tim's has pretty much got that rod done as well, so another way to hold them down, keep them in position as they get burnt away by the nether toxin.
Tim's is really important in this game. Like Grosive over putting more points inside another toxin. I guess it doesn't really matter because the cooldown doesn't get better, but he has a Veil, so the damage is actually quite good how it goes up on Nether Toxin, but this Nether Toxin is insane this game. But first, Armel is actually spotted pretty aggressively up top.
Toss over onto Forever. They're going to pop the
Radiant's current has been killed.
Holding Armel and Gabby in place for him. Coming in with a thunder from the side. Gabby getting right past the Manta, but they're taking him down the once. The Aegis is gone. Looking for the second time. Echo, as she comes a little early, Gabby is going to get the chance to win. T1 turning up as sort of the full 5 and killing off this morph, making sure that In Your Dream is able to close the gap. It's going for that diffusal after the Manta. And they really are doing a good job, as you say, with all the items they've picked up. They do have a solid way of killing this Morphling.
Absolutely. And also the biggest thing is they're utilizing their ultimates at pretty much any time they see a time to fight. They're using them because if you look at the side of TNC, they have no team fight actually. Their team fight really has to start off with a take off something tiny with like a Wrath of Nature or something, and then they can progress into it. They just have no team fight at all. So if they are able to refine these type of fights, they should just take them on the side of T1.
Yeah, 3-0-3 on In Your Dream, and as you mentioned already, the game for Miracle looking very smooth. 5 kills, 0 deaths, 0 assists. He is a killer, and a killer with a BKB. And that's out for Miracle right now.
Much safer now. He can stick on Armel so much. And Armel, he is having an incredibly slow game. It's 20 minutes in and he does not have kill involvement on a Tiny yet. That is something you do not see very often when you pick this hero, because it's all about just killing. Like we've seen the great Thompson, like some of these super iconic Tinies. I mean, even Armel is one of those iconic Tiny players. Have usually like 10 kill involvement by now. Right now he has 0. Miracle.
He's diving.
Very far. March. Goodbye.
Miracle just incredibly powerful right now. He's ahead of the game. They've got to deal with this spider. They're not finding the opportunity to do so. Over towards bottom for Ep. He's found the opening in onto Tims. Fishes out, and Tims, he's going to be dead for sure. The spiders are on him. He'll turn with the button strike onto Yokan.
On the high ground, gets his TP cancelled. Pulls to the end of the scout and another kill.
They're all moving in. They're going to give the kill to In Your Dream as well. Giving some money towards its defusal.
Beautiful.
T1 are just, these fights just going perfectly for them. And sort of their cause a position where, as you said, Armel just not getting any action. He's 6k behind Miracle.
On the map, he's had this blink dagger now for a bit of time. He has the 4-step finished up too, but he can't find the opportunities. And T1, sure, they use their curse, but they still have other ultis available. Pango ults back up in 20 as well. So they are still ready to fight, very aggressively so. And yeah, TNC, it seems like it's just going to be, everything in the Gabby pocket. Just all in on Gabby, who has an E-Blade finished up. He's still extremely farmed in this game, but his teammates are not really matching him by any means.
Gabby's got to be careful, Miracle. On the hunt, even with that Mantra, as we've seen, just sort of a Fisher and Silence combination. He's caught low on the Agi, he will die. Tim's out here alone on this half of the map, underneath the ward as well. This could be a bit of a freebie for T1 if they get on top of him. And Mollison is able to get in. Hits him with the Arctic Burn. It's a little bit of setup. Buys time for backup from Yokan for him to come in and clean Tims up. T1 just taking any of these kills that sort of present themselves as TNC. They're still just trying to go out sort of one by one to catch up in farm. It's not happening. T1 shutting them down very nicely.
Yeah, Armel, I think Armel just feels really worthless in this game now.
Radiant's top tower
he can't
is
gank
under
anybody.
attack.
And now he actually shows himself a bit.
Almost certainly going to be another death. Slam's going to be popped in a threat.
Radiant's top tower
The
is under
fireball
attack.
Dr. Miracle does hold him back, but he gets the vision for one further. Yuki's chasing with the webs. There's 4F coming for the side of the swashbuckle. Armel turns. The God of Atos will cancel the Rolling Thunder.
Radiant's
and
top
Spirit
tower
Vessel damage
is under
not
attack.
quite enough, so Armel will be saved here.
Yeah, I think TNC is just actually getting frustrated because they just can't make moves on the map at all. It's only Armel who can really do anything. He does not have a great support backup to do so. Tims is so important in the game, but he just keeps getting caught in no man's land. We'll find Miracle here, but BKB.
Yeah, just BKB and he's out.
And he's out.
Says you can't catch him, and you're seeing these issues on the scoreboard as well. You look at the KDAs of T1's cores. What? Miracle 701, In Your Dream 503, and 4F 307. TNC at 24 minutes. They've not been able to kill a single core member of T1.
They're smoked up now, trying to catch something here. Now that some ultimates are on cooldown, at least the Earthshaker one and the Spectre Hunt, but Pangold's ready.
That's Rev rolling in. He's ready to start this fight off. They're starting to turn on them. T1 charging in. Fishes out onto Armel. Armel slows down In Your Dream for a moment with the avalanche. starting to bottle up as well, clearing out the spiders. And your Dream continue to keep daggers on, then they're still poking.
Precious
No Rolling Thunder armor. Let's get the toss back on Spectre, but the Manta removes the A-toss immediately, and your Dream's fine. Gabby now very, very deep, turns over into Forever. What's the Manta? Gabby, he needs help. He's been silenced. He is starting to morph into the strength, so he's got a lot of HP to work for. Monster kill! On top of the Prophet. March is dead. Miracle with the BKB turns over towards Tim's. It's a double kill for Miracle. Yes, they've just got to get out of it. They cannot fight T1 at all. Gabby, it's going to get the TP for Gabby. Cancels the Morse escape. T1 here in this game too. They are destroying TNC.
Just great fight execution, good way of playing around the rune area, and Gabby, he tries to go in and shotgun the Wyvern, but Pelosi actually plays it perfectly. Arctic burns himself into the tree line. Gabby loses vision for a second, and then he's caught on the wrong side of a fissure with the whole team of T1, and his team's nowhere near him. From there, the fight is almost impossible, and that's T1 when they didn't have Haunt and they didn't have Curse. Now they have Haunt, Curse, Rolling Thunder, and Echo Slam available for the next one. These fights are not getting easier for TNC.
Dyer's especially if T1 get themselves an Aegis. Roche is up. Around the pit. Now. Can they push T1 back from this at all?
Uh-oh. If they get this Roche, this is so hard for TNC to come back. And
I mean, they're trying to go on forever. Forever's so tiny. He's fine. He's just able to roll and push them back. T1 get the space to finish off Roshan. She's picked up by Miracle. In Your Dream with the Aegis. They head over towards KP. Tries to protect himself with the Ghost Scepter. But In Your Dream's on top of them and the Horde coming out. They're ready to take another fight for themselves here. T1 if they take down both Tims and KP. Move over for another as Monster kill. Again, it's just this cleanup from T1. Now finally, for the first time this game, TNC, they've killed
Radiant's
the core
middle
member
tower
of T1
is under attack.
but it's just come far too late. They're down 22-7, 9k lead for T1. They have this Aegis, they have the cheese. And it's, I don't really know where you go from here if you're TNC right now in this game.
No. It seems like, you know, they made this move for the Viper to make him the support. They have this support Nature's Prophet. You know, they have this cool Morphling pick, but then I think they've run into a point where they don't know how to make moves on the map. I think Armel feels like he's just alone when he's trying to, and he doesn't feel like the backup of his supports. He's 0-3-0. Like a Tiny with 0 kill involvement at 27 minutes is something actually unheard of.
Yeah, it's been a rough one. A rough one for sure. They had a very good showing in game. And it's only getting worse for them so far this game. T1 is capitalizing perfectly on this lead. Miracle 20k net worth, this Broodmother pick. It did end up just destroying them. You know, it seemed like maybe with the adjustment, having Armel going to mid, getting good farm as we saw as the Tiny. He did farm well against the Brood, but it didn't seem to matter. The way that Miracle plays this Brood, he's still able to just farm at this insane pace and just completely take over the game. They cannot kill this Spider. At 28 minutes in, BKB, Ags, AC, and Orchid. And also In Your Dream following close behind. He's now completed his Butterfly on top of the Manta Diffusal.
He's, insanely far now on this Spectre. Sure, right? Like I mentioned, like TNC, lanes, fantastic. They actually won like all 3 lanes, but they have no team fight. So winning a fight afterwards is just impossible for them. Not winning team fights, not getting pickups with a Blink Dagger Tiny, their draft is just completely falling apart in T1. I mean, this game is just in the bag for them now. This Spectre is immortal now versus the damage of TNC with an Aegis on top. Finding pickoff after
Dyer's top
pickoff.
tower is under attack.
As escape put to an end by the curse.
All's well.
Another kill on him. TNC, they're trying to get tier 2 top. TP's going to be coming in from 4M Horn as well. They're not even going to get the tower. The tower's fine as the backdoor protection kicks in. KP will die underneath it. TNC just sort of scrambling for any sort of goal or objective, and they're getting it denied each and every time.
I don't know what they can do, honestly. I don't see moves on the map. Armel is just, his game is over. It's been over for a long time. Just no moves on the map now at this point, and T1's just getting stronger and stronger, and Tiny as a hero, it's kind of like a snowballing hero. You have to be super active, getting these items, getting these kills.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
He's
attack.
not able to do anything. Look at these spiders. 8C plus the spider damage talent.
The seeds of
down that tower to 1400 real quick.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Goodbye.
They managed to get the bounty in there.
He did.
Something achieved there from that death. So nothing
Radiant's
crazy to
top
write
tower
about.
is under
Top
attack.
lane Armel tries to step forward. Revan in your dream are quick to push him back. And again, it's just all 3 waves getting pushed right up to the base of TNC here by T1 as they take full map control.
They're going to keep them inside the base, and TNC just, I'm going to keep saying, no team fight. T1, every
Radiant's
single time that there's a lull during
under
this,
attack.
Haun's coming back on cooldown. They still have all the rest of their team fight ultimates ready. All lanes are pushed in anyway, so TNC can't even smoke out of the map. This is just a true control by T1 here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is
Now
full.
the next test is, it is going to be the high ground. You know, we have seen some pretty crazy games swing around off some lines of making any sort of bad or brash calls like that. So hard to sort of see the turnaround happening, but there's always a chance for TNC.
But I don't even think. Slight, they have some slight disable problems, but now look at these items on Miracle. He's got a Hex, he's got an Orchid, he's queued up the Refresher, so he's gonna have even more Hex and Orchids if he ever gets to that point. They all have itemized extremely well, and I mean, they're prepared for whatever Gabby wants to try to bring to them.
Meepo! 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 Meepo!
Little pause in. The move's going to be from TNC coming out of this pause.
I mean, I think the move is going to be March getting ganked and dying probably, but the rest of them sitting inside the base, because there's just not much they can do. Any fight with the Broodmother, because of how fast he is on these webs, which are completely outside of the TNC base, Spectre can haunt in, and everybody else is in blinking range. So there's no real moves that TNC can make unless someone just overextends. Like T1, they have to have, like 4F has to go on the high ground and just get popped by an Ethereal Blade or something like that. Or maybe it's going to be Armel we look at, the tossbacks. That might be one of the only ways that they can actually go to set up and catch T1 off guard, as this game is just near irrecoverable at this point. Gabby does at least have a BKB, so he has ways to protect himself, and if he can actually, if he can start come back in this one, but it's still, like I said, very large mountain to climb.
Yeah, just, you saw this instant lockdown, Miracle's Hex and the Abyssal from In Your Dream, which...
You're in over your head!
They'll have it complete. Well, let's see if TNC can pull some sort of magic out the bag here, or if T1's going to be able to cruise through this victory here in Game 2.
Mark's trying his best just to split push lanes as the rest of his team can't get outside of the base.
Dire are scanning.
At least to get something on the map. See a tree throw, clears out those spiders, those pesky spiders down bottom. They're trying to take out that tower. And they're just trying to push out the lanes with illusions as well as ignite. Just keep T1 at bay. Don't let them come into your high ground. March.
Are you ready to run?
Be careful while you're TPing, but has to keep these. They do so as aggressively. We see Gabby. They actually get the bottom wave pushed out decently. Tim's, I think it's a smoke to push the wave out.
All right.
So I'm going to clear that wave. He's smoking continuously forward for the next one, too, and for another nether toxin. So should be able to push that wave, too. Top's pushed in. Okay, I mean, small ways to get outside the map. Still very trapped. But at least they're thinking about something they can do, clearly. And it looks like March is, I guess he's just courier camping here, right?
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Those players entered the secret shop. He's not actually going to catch the one from Fareb though that heads over.
Maybe on the way back if it does go back.
They've got the Hex, they've got the curse follow as well, grabbing KP and Gabby. They're on top of Gabby, burning his mana. He's not going to have any escape from that. He's got a BKB. That won't save him. The bash is in place. Gabby goes down. And with that, T1 now start
Radiant's
heading onto the
middle tower
base
is
of
under attack.
TNC. There are buybacks available on Gabby and KP. But even so, as we saw, Gabby using his BKB before he goes down, so he will be coming back to the game without that for 50 seconds.
They just can't fight at all.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Spider with spider legs, by the way. Toss forward.
Arm out. There's nice to get for him underneath the towers. Quick Yules dodges the Viper strike. He's still being held in the Nether Toxin. Burst right, but the cold embrace
Radiant's
comes out.
bottom tower
Given the
is
heals,
under
KP
attack.
dies back. 4M finally
Radiant's
falls. They
bottom
do
tower
manage to
has
get
fallen.
him. Okay. The middle racks have gone. Bottom
Radiant's
lane,
bottom
Miracle.
barracks are under attack.
Wants to fight. Gonna be there.
Radiant's
Wants the
middle
cheese,
barracks
and he's
are
ready
under
to turn
attack.
off to Gabby. Hex is in place. Gabby does start to shifting into strength. So won't have the damage. Gabby will live. They'll back off. We'll back away, but the damage certainly being done already by T1. Mid melee racks down. A die back from KP. And their lead continuing to grow now. 23k ahead.
Yeah. And Mark's actually not going for couriers here. He's actually just farming the big camp. I really thought he was going to just try to snipe couriers. It's a pretty good idea to do when you know that they're going to be delivering lots of items.
Oh,
okay.
Radiant's
Yeah,
bottom
later
barracks
recipe.
are under
Yeah.
attack.
He will die for
That's
it.
something.
Radiant are scared.
And even without the Abyssal Blade recipe there, just the Basher alone, in your dreams that far ahead, and Miracle now with the full Bloodthorn as well as the Hex. He's got multiple ways to control members, and Armel, Yokam. He's able to find the fish onto
get the blade.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Got the
attack.
curse, in your dreams heading over. Daggers in onto him, so Armel no chance to blink out of this. That's T1. They're just making this
Radiant's
victory
bottom
very, very bloody.
has fallen.
Kill after kill after
Radiant's
kill.
middle
31
barracks
away
are
now.
under attack.
Yeah, Spider level 25. Oh man, his spiders now do not get one-shotted by
Radiant's
Armel's
middle
tree throw
barracks
anymore,
has
and
fallen.
Gabby, he gets his strength morph off, but look at the damage, he will be okay. Miracle, look so speedy with the spider legs. I love Spider with spider legs.
And yeah, obviously the dream as well means he's got an extra slot to work with. Not that he really needs it. At the moment, 12-0-6. Complete takeover of the game. And they're now starting to fight them underneath the fountain. Got the toss back on Miracle. Miracle's dead.
Okay.
Alright.
One.
If they could just do that about 10 more times. The toss into fountain. It could work. It could work. Hawk comes out. Oh, he's dead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tim slice the side. There's the ult drop down from Yokam, but it's only onto KP. KP doesn't care. Fisher comes out onto Tim's and Gabby. Gabby tried to slide in for this. It's going to get Yules. If they've got anything to catch him on the way down, they don't. You can waveform back. Miracle
Radiant's
actually
middle
buying
tower
back
is
it.
under
So
attack.
now there's actually a chance, right? If TNC can toss this buyback spider into the fountain, then maybe they can make some magic happen. It's a small lift. It's a very tiny chance, but it does exist.
Even if they toss him in the fountain,
Radiant's top
kill the
tower
Spectre,
is fallen.
but
Radiant's top
something
barracks
fortunate
are
they can
under
look forward
attack.
to as Armel's trying his best to get those tossbacks. Buyback comes out from Tim's. T1 actually gonna respect the buyback, even with a 30k gold lead. Roche is up with an axe for free. Might as well go clean that one up if you want to be real safe, and they will do that.
Oh yeah, they can get the Aegis as well from Miracle with that slot still available.
Yep. Who are you gonna give me
TNC not with
to?
any way of getting out here. I mean,
Probably before him, right?
I don't know, even forever your Yokam. I mean, you probably
Roshan has fallen to the down.
around as the shaker.
Yeah,
Are they going to do it in your dream?
Okay, sure. I mean, why not? He's already a monster, and then he doesn't have to rely on Haunt every single time. He can actually shadow step into the fights too. Sure, why not? Low cooldown.
Right, what's the strategy then? Gabby's bought an Axe. Who's he turning into on his team that does something OP?
More, he can turn it into the Earthshaker on the enemy team too, right?
Yeah, but right? I don't need the Axe for that.
Yeah.
This is all like he's invested in Axe. All that does is allow you to. Okay, now you get the extended cast range, of course, when you.
Yeah, you get the 600. Otherwise, it's like really bad.
So he's gonna have some big fishes. But we'll see what the plan is with this Axe.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably just has no idea what else to do, right? He doesn't. I don't think he has any other like really good options. He can't just like kill. They just can't kill Spectre like ever. So I think they're just trying to buy some type of items, have something at least that they can get in the game. It's 40,000 gold lead with the Spectre team with insane team fight behind him.
Let's see what they can do. I mean, I guess if he obviously with the Axe, when you turn into an ally, you do get their Axe spells, right? So. If he morphs into like KP, if you imagine sort of the cast range with the sort of E-Blade, Fire Blast, and then the Refined Fire Blast combo, could that be the strat?
Normally. There's some that don't work, right? There's so many agonists that are really buggy that you don't get them for some reason.
Sure, I get if it's sort of counted as null, he won't get it. But I don't think the Refined Fire Blast is counted as a null.
I don't think it is either. I can't remember which ones. I mean, he doesn't have some like X factor that'll change anything, right? So
no. I mean, we'll see what Gabby turns into. We'll see what he does with it. See what he morphs into.
Radiant's middle tower.
I think he just wanted the cast range personally, so he can get closer to the Earthshaker to be able to actually jump around. But they get the Spectre toss back.
I do.
The seeds of
going to come in to try it out.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's going to be fine, and of course does have that aim as well. Bouncing around Gabby towards the banner. They've got him with the curse. They're moving in. Gabby's going to get vision. Sam as well. Can Gabby get out? He cannot. Gabby is dead. 2 minutes, no buyback. And this should be the end of it all finally here. GG is scored. Gabby straight out of this game.
Radiant's top
44k lead, 37-9 at 40 minutes in. This was a slow and painful one for TNC. They never stood a chance in this second game really against T1.
No, they had these excellent lane setups, but they have no way to make moves, and then they have a Viper.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El Profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Sly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
gotcha pick, right? Pull out the meeple, win the game. That's like their surprise pick. But I think so far they have not felt the need to do it. Maybe this is the time. But before we get into this tiebreaker, again, we want to give a quick shout out to Omen for providing us with this Dinner Night Gaming powerhouse.
10
and if you guys want to play on the same capacity as a pro player, you have the skills but not the laptop, this is it. You might want to check it out.
And if you might not get 10k in Dota, you can get 10k in your fashion game, so make sure you check out Tumi's backpack because they are the best at what they do. Make sure you sign out at tumi.com/esports and you get a very good chance of winning the Tumi backpack.
Also giving away a Logitech G gaming mouse to all of you watching the stream. It's free to enter. All you need to do is head on over to the link in the banner below. Make sure you fill in the survey and you'll be in the running to win a Logitech G gaming mouse. And not just next week, as we've already finished our one for today. So to everyone that got their predictions correct, congratulations. If you haven't joined in or you don't know what Nearest Prophecies is, all you need to do is, if you head on over to the link, all you need to do is predict the outcome of our feature match that's going to be happening next week in the playoffs. And if you're correct, you'll be winning a $100 Steam gift card. Or, well, technically you're competing with other people for this, so you'll be in the running for it. So good luck.
Yep, and if you guys sometimes miss out on the updates or when the stream goes live, that means that you have not followed One Esports on their social media yet. So while you're doing the prediction and going for the Logitech G gaming mouse, do remember to follow One Esports on their social media platform, YouTube, Twitch and Twitter at One Esports to keep up to date with every single state of the league. And remember to use the hashtag OneDota2 whenever you share the post, and on Twitter you might be able to see a very cute One Esports emblem.
And of course, last but not least, if you are liking my t-shirt and also Huskies, make sure you check out One Esports merchandise store, visit shop.onesport.gg. Make sure you purchase with the promo code C.10 for some 10% discount.
All right, gentlemen, it looks like the draft is ready, so let's jump into our final match of the night, and we're already deep into the drafting phase. Take a look at the bans. No Magnus for ADROIT. I think Reality Rift, they learnt their lesson in their first game today, and they went back for the same picks. Yeah,
the Spirit and the Quap. I think these are the two heroes that have been shining for our, and of course ADROIT Classic and Bob. He has been playing pretty well with the Nature's Prophet, and also Natsumi plays this hero as well. He's really good in this meta. So both of these teams, they're absolutely bringing their best picks right now.
Best heroes.
Yeah, I think it's about time for RR to. I think they kind of identify the heroes that allow them to get such a big lead in that game too, which was Hasla's Earth Spirit, his best hero. We've been screaming for this Earth Spirit since week remaining. 1. They finally put it out and it worked out. So if it works out, why not give Hasla this hero again? He feels really confident on it.
Yeah. So we'll actually have to see, because I think if you look at Reality Rift and ADROIT, both position 4s, they're actually roughly the same, right? Boomy, very aggressive position 4, but Hustler can also be the same when he has his favorite heroes as well. So I think, if anything, you got to look at this and think it's a battle of the position 4s. Who outplays the other? Who has more impact?
Yeah. And this time ADROIT, they are smarter. They ban out the Spectre. They realized that in the previous game it was
a mistake.
True Spectre all along. They couldn't deal with the Quap, they couldn't deal with the Earth Spirit, and then you have this Spectre that just goes insanely well into the late game. So they eliminate that one factor. They also crippled Drew at the same time. So we'll see if RR wants to, how RR will respond to this. We still have the AM available for Drew, one of his signature.
Radiant
team pick up the bench.
Yeah, many of the carry heroes has already been banned out. I think R has to be a bit worrying on this because these are Drew's very favorite heroes.
You know who's still left though? Anti-Mage.
Yeah.
Anti-Mage in an elimination match BO1.
10 seconds remaining.
If it's one of your best heroes, you don't really have a choice, do you? Since Spectre, I think at this rate you have to say Spectre is one of Drew's best heroes, and it's gone.
Yeah, the thing is, most of the time, if you want to pick an anti-mage, it has to be good on paper. And if you look at ADROIT's draft, there's really no good anti-mage I mean, there's no heroes that anti-mage would love to play against. There's no like this Storm Spirit, this Lina, huge IND hero. Yes, you have a Nature's Prophet, but this hero functions without mana.
Yeah, I guess, you know, like if a droid's hero have minimal catch,
10
then perhaps you're looking at the
remaining.
anti-mage, right? Or they fall back again to the Jakiro, the same 3 picks
5
that got
seconds
them the
remaining.
game 2.
Very solid support duo. I think I have to say
Radiant
I really like
team
that
pick.
Nuts playing on the Jakiro. Wow, ADROIT, they're actually pulling out the Shadow Fiend now. So
The Venge Shadow Fiend again.
Heck yeah, we're going back. We're back to game 1.
strong combination, and this is probably going to solidify that middle lane as well. SF versus Quap.
Yeah, the only difference is that there's no Magnus. You know, the other 4 picks are
10
actually same
seconds
from
remaining.
that game 1 that ADROIT won. Whereas for RR, 3 same picks as game 2.
5
Now, could this
seconds
actually,
remaining.
could this SF pick? It seems scary at first, but if you look at what Reality Rift have, Earth Spirit's actually fantastic at ganking a Shadow Fiend in lane. Is there an opportunity that maybe they could try and punish the SF pick during the laning
definitely.
stage?
Oh, a lot of
They would
opportunities.
definitely want to do so, but like you said, this is going to be a battle of a Spirit and Tiny. Both of these heroes wants to roam the mid lane.
Yeah.
So we are going to see a Spirit mirroring the moves coming up from Tiny, and Tiny will do the same thing as well. So we are going to see a lot of actions in this mid lane very early on.
Yeah.
Normally we'll see that at the 4th minute timing when the power rune is up, but we might be even seeing early movement from the both support.
Yeah, and RR, they still have a chance to flex this Queen of Pain to kill
Radiant
XY.
team back.
So,
Faceless Void.
there we go, the true Faceless Void. It is finally out of the bag.
And
A huge, fantastic hero.
Yep.
So great against SF. Amazing hero to catch the Prophet, and you have tools to follow up. The Sonic Wave, the Magnetize, the Macropire.
Only thing is that
10
you have a
seconds
droid that have the
remaining.
Venge for the swap.
Oh yeah.
So you have to make sure that every time you go on an
5
SF or any of the
seconds
cores, you need to make sure someone else is going to interrupt the Venge. This is going to
Dire
be the
team
job
back.
of
Hustler.
Hustler and Quap.
Yep. So,
I mean, they were very good at it during their game with the Quap
Radiant
and the Earth
team
Spirit, so
back.
we could be expecting that. Also, let's fall back because we have seen Drew play this this Void. He actually played a fantastic Void game, right? Last time.
Yep.
His Chronospheres were on point, and if you look at what ADROIT have, they don't really have a way of cancelling a Chronosphere, do they? They don't have an instant stun outside of
10
Boomy.
seconds
yeah,
remaining.
and I think ADROIT, they are anticipating this Quap to
5
be
seconds
in
remaining.
KYXY's hand. So they're actually banning out the mid laners like TA, Alacrity's, one of Alacrity's signature hero, other than the Meepo, is this Templar Assassin. They want to give this SF a good lane, so
Yeah, other than that, there's still one more pick for Nasumi. You don't really want your SF to be your single core as for your lineup, because SF is a very hit or miss hero. You get Chrono, you die, and all of a sudden all your net worth is gone for a team. But SF is
Dire team
like
back.
the last time around when they pair it with a
Radiant
Venge, they go for
team
this
pick.
physical type of SF. But right now, I think they are also going for the same thing, because you're playing against RR's lineup. You really want to get your early BKB, your physical damage like the butterfly starting up whenever you're against the Void, so you can try to survive through the Chronosphere.
10
yeah, I think
seconds
another hero
remaining.
that ADROIT might look at is the Wave King. It's a hero that this
5
Void just does not
seconds
want to
remaining.
chrono. He have 2 lives, and this Wave King can, you know, there's always a chance that the game goes long enough. Wave King goes for an Aghanim Scepter. Now you have what 10 lives to work with.
Also, of course, don't forget ADROIT still has an Enigma pick.
Yeah,
from
they still
Bob.
have the Enigma pick.
That's the gotcha pick for them. They have the last pick, so
Enigma against Void, I would love to see that.
It would be a very tough Enigma game though, right? There's a lot of spells
Yeah.
that can cancel that black hole.
Yeah, and it's always easier to
Dire
find
team
Chronosphere
pick.
compared to the black hole.
Mirana.
alright, so it's gonna be a last pick Mirana for RR. So we might be seeing a KY, Quap, and a Mirana mid.
Nagas. You may now
Instant Naga
select
pick
your
from
heroes.
ADROIT. So
Oh,
this
ADROIT.
is their Pugacha pick.
Alright.
This is it. The Naga.
Naga Song.
Naga Song in the Requiem.
Naga
mean,
Song
like-
into Requiem. It could also be just Naga Song to wait out the Chronosphere duration.
If you don't catch the Naga, she just starts singing,
Yeah.
and then you can wait out the Chrono in this.
And it'll be tough to catch the Naga and the Venge in the Chronosphere. It'll be almost impossible as long as CML is on point with his positioning.
Now, no matter what you do, if you don't catch both the Naga and the Venge in the same Chronosphere, there's always a way for ADROIT to stop it. You know, that you start singing or you get the Venge swap off, and then you can look for a counter engage, because that Chronosphere is your most important spell. If it doesn't if it doesn't give you anything in return, then RR just loses a lot of their ability to fight.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
You wanted to say something, Arthur. Do you want to say it first?
No, it's okay. You can go first.
5 seconds
I was just
remaining.
thinking because we've seen a couple of Naga games so far, and I think up until this point, none of the Naga games have been very successful.
Yeah, so far I think she has a 0% win rate.
Yeah, so
T1.
it's quite interesting that ADROIT would want to pull out this Naga Siren now. Is it only for this counter initiation against the Chronosphere, or is there something else that Naga's providing here that makes her so much better than any other hero out there?
Naga is actually surprisingly good against the Void. You cannot time walk away from her net. That's one thing. But I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this Naga pick.
Same.
I mean,
and once again, this patch we all want to talk about having a good lane and then translate that net worth into fighting,
Effective net worth.
into objective. Naga does none of that. She doesn't want to fight. She doesn't want to push. So all it comes down is the team fight. She wants to provide you the song for the counter initiation, and then she go in to clean up.
Yeah,
but if you look at ours, hero, they have great wave clear, they have great nukes for them to instantly kill off this Naga Siren. So I think initiation is gonna be the big name of this game.
Yeah, I don't know this Naga pick. We have seen Naga twice, right? Once by T1, and then the other time I actually don't remember who picked the second Naga. But point is, Naga is slow.
What the
slower
just happened?
Than the Void. I think the Void just provides way more than the Naga.
It's hard to say when you don't have legs, but it looks like the game is about to begin. So let's jump into our final match of the night, our tiebreaker match.
Prepare for battle.
Right. 16 days of effort boiled down to one last hour for one of these teams. RR against ADROIT.
A gift from the
Looking at
night.
an Alacrity Mirana.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to feel about this. During the times that I worked with Alacrity on GigFam, I have never seen him play Mirana at all. But this hero is super strong in this patch. Gives you a lot, especially good against SF as well because you can always outrange him.
Yeah,
I think it's a pretty solid matchup between R and ADROIT, especially on the mid lane.
Both teams with the big brains. Bought on this Nature's Prophet once more.
30
found
seconds
success
to battle.
in, I guess, in one of the games. It's so far 1-1 on this Nature's Prophet. But there's a lot of ratting potential from ADROIT. I think this is one thing that RR will have to be worried about. Thankfully, you have this Jakiro to clear out the lanes that are constantly pushed in. This Spirit is also not too bad doing that. High ground will be a challenge for ADROIT unless they kind of get a insurmountable lead like in game 1 in their previous series.
I mean, when it comes to ratting, I guess Mirana and Quap are pretty good when it comes to addressing the lanes. They're very mobile in themselves. They can get to the lanes pretty quickly. So it might not be too bad. It might depend on how much pressure ADROIT decide to focus into lanes. But you got to remember, right, if you're putting all this focus into making sure the lanes are pushed, then there's going to be more openings for these little scrappy battles to happen. And that's what Reality Rift want, right? They want all these little skirmishes. They don't want a full 5-on-5 if there's a Naga there, because they've also got to be worried, is where's the Naga, where's the song?
Yeah, that's very true. I think RR wants to keep forcing fight even without the Chronosphere because Naga will always be farming. So they know that whenever they go for these leader scrimmages, it's always going to be 5 versus 4. They are always going to be outnumbering the dire side whenever they force fights.
Yeah, and the great thing is that if the Naga's joining the fights, she's not farming.
Yep.
Yeah, this is... Like, I think RR's spells, they are more efficient and effective when it comes to fights as well. And they provide way more low cooldown, huge amount of damage and crowd control. Compared to what ADROIT has, I think RR will have a better chance, better advantage in terms of these little fights. But we've seen Mag dominate the lane on this SF. This Mirana SF matchup is a very classic one. I think it dates way back to Dota, back in the Warcraft era. We'll see how Max deals with this. It's a treat to see this matchup. It kind of evolved slightly. Back then, level 1 Necromastery is always the way to go, but the Razors, they also kind of pay off for the SF.
Yeah, and also playing the Mirana, you get more of a taunting game compared to the Quap, right? I mean, OG, they love taunting. I mean, maybe Alacrity's taking a page out of them, saying, all right, we've got to taunt with the voice lines, we've got to come in with the taunts as well. We really need to tilt Mac here.
Oh no, but Mac, he has gotten 2 denies on the range creep. So immediately, you know, paying him back with the loser tag, the spray.
Yeah, I mean,
that's his way of taunting.
I mean, Mac hit like level 2 first because of those deny.
And it's just gonna be even worse for Alacrity when SF has gotten his soul up. Mirana doesn't really have very good base damage against SF for the last hit, so she has to constantly spam his Starstorm for the creeps, so that's gonna be getting quite bad for him.
I'm wondering what direction Alacrity wants to go in terms of his items as well. Like, is he going to go for the Yules just to set up for his own arrows, or is he maybe just going to try and rush a Maelstrom so he can farm while he's fighting as well?
I feel like a Diffusal would be decent. Yeah, decent for this Mirana. It really depends. We've seen the Mirana cores, they go for like MKB and then they went straight for Satanic, or like Manta, MKB, Satanic. But one thing is for sure, she can definitely trade into SF if the SF has no razors to work with. The Mirana generally just trades really well into most matchups, but you have the Magic Missile onto Hustler. It's a bit of a chip damage from both Natsumi, the top lane of ADROIT, able to push RR back a bit.
So far, both of the post 4 from each teams are quite quiet. They're just sitting on the lane and getting their levels up. I assume they are going to make a move very soon.
Yeah, if they don't move, it'll be very weird for Boomy and Hustler, because we're so used to seeing them moving from minute 1, moving from lane to lane, looking for an opening and trying to secure that first blood. Maybe it's just the tension of coming into this tiebreaker match that, you know, fumbling one of the ganks here could actually ruin the laning stage.
Yeah, true. They are very afraid of making mistakes now because, you know, if you don't make move, you don't make mistakes.
Yeah, but this also kind of translates to RR's how RR approaches the game. I think in game 1, the one that they got rolled over by ADROIT, they were kind of playing to not lose the game. They don't really have a direction in terms of we want to win this game in a certain manner. But game 2, they beat ADROIT because maybe, you know, they kind of reconditioned themselves to want to win the game instead of just trying to turtle. Their ward placement has been more aggressive as well. They are doing the same for this game. We see that top ward on the behind the Dire tier 1 placed by Hustler early on. That has paid off since the beginning, and they're doing the same because ADROIT, they are not scouting that out.
So far, CS is looking great for the Faceless Void. I think this is going to be a great game for Drew. I think we're so used to seeing him just having a completely horrible lane, but it seems that for now, Reality Rift, they've managed to secure him a very good lane, and they've also got a really favorable draft for them. They're picking here, I guess, minus the Mirana, which is something a little bit different. Maybe Alacrity's been practicing this and he's been saving this for maybe the playoffs.
Yeah, and another good ward placement to scout out this Tiny that is was thinking of coming in, but Invisrune will go over to Mac, this Shadow Fiend. If we get that bottle, pretty crucial to lane against this Mirana. And the good news for Mac is that he will always be one step ahead of Mirana in terms of level. So eventually he will be able to out-trade this Mirana. Alacrity just needs to kind of stay behind the line and get all the classes in.
Yeah, also I'm a bit worried for R right now because they are the one that have to push the tempo up. ADROIT is okay for being idle in the game. All they want to do is to have Naga to ram up the farm, but you R side, they really want to use the Osprey to kind of get some kind of early kills when they can. Because otherwise, when Boomy hits his dagger timing, when SF hits the BKB timing, they are not easy target to kill anymore.
Oh yeah. And there's no way for RR to push out this Naga Siren. There's no way for them to push out this Nature's Prophet. So ADROIT, they are pretty content in having the state of the game instead of making things like this. But with that being said, first blood drawn in the bottom lane. Nuts will go down, trying to contest for this level, this 5-minute bounty rune.
Yeah, looks like Drew didn't get quite lucky there, and giving away first blood to that bottom lane. You don't really want to be giving this away, especially in your tiebreaker match. Maybe the lane's going to get a little bit tougher from here on out because now Drew's alone. Box here with his creeps, he can start harassing this Faceless Void. Although I suppose you still need to be careful once he hits that level 6, right? Jakiro and Faceless Void, guaranteed kill if that chrono goes down on the Nature's Prophet.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think for ADROIT, as long as the lane stays in this manner, all the kills that they get is going to be a bonus. They are not really in a rush, but RR will have to kind of look for some leverage across the map, and it all lies in the hands of both Hustler and KYXY.
Speaking of Hustler, take a look at that middle lane. Boomy's there as well, so we could see some pressure happening in that middle lane.
Yeah, both the opponents are just camping in right now. They are really playing this to the safest that
Radiant's
they can.
middle tower
I
is
was
under
just looking
attack.
at the Furon item build. He went for 2 braces, so absolutely just doesn't want to die. Wants to stay in the fight as long as he could. But
He might still die.
As
Out
was
by on
promised.
the tower. Drew.
Oh, I think
Oh my goodness.
he attack speed.
the double bracer is paying off, guys. Paying dividend right now.
Oh man, he tanked the tower. Drew, this is.
He must have been praying there. He was probably hoping to get a bash. Didn't quite
Oh
get there.
man.
Oh,
What
yeah.
an unfortunate death. That should not have happened.
Yeah.
And this gives Nature's Prophet level 6 as well. Now he can make a move earlier than the Void.
Yeah, this is tragic for Drew. Like, even if you don't get the kill, at least you force out the regen, right? You force this Prophet out of the lane, but to give your life out like that is, if he had the Chrono right now, they might have been able to kill Bok. And now Booming comes in, Avalanche toss. The damage wasn't there though. Drew still praying to the RNGs for a bit of bash. Not gonna find it onto Bok. They'll turn their attention onto Booming. Having to grab I completely missed it. They get the timer onto Booming as the Alacrity comes in, but gets stunned immediately by CML. What a play from this Special Spirit. They do get Boomy though, but Nuts will be traded back in return. Mag with the race to finish him off. Spoke team will lose their post 5.
Oh man, they almost lost Alacrity there.
Dire's top
CML
tower
with the
is
stun
under attack.
on point. Saw the Mirana coming and leaping in.
Void.
Yep, gets the level 6, that's the Chrono. Wait for Terra, where's the damage? Double bracer, too strong. Magic Missile now, he actually time walked in now, he can't get out, he cuts the tree. He's gonna die. TP is coming in, the
Dire's top tower
on
is under
top
attack.
of Drew and faces Void. Get the hell out of the bottom lane.
Not like this, Drew, not like this. I mean, I can understand him wanting to go for that kill, but oh, when you put all your hope into that RNG, I don't think he prayed enough today.
I can actually see Drew,
See you later,
playing
nerds.
the God
See you later,
moment,
nerds.
punching his keyboard. Why am I so unlucky? No bashes, come on, man.
That's the face palm. Remember, the first time he died, no bashes. Got his level 6 so late, tried to go in, but the Prophet is the Prophet has the prophecy on his side. So those 2 early deaths for Drew is going to be catastrophic. He is now, I would say, pretty behind when it compared to this Naga Siren and this Nature's Prophet. They have no Chrono to work with. They can't really make a rotation because this Earth Spirit and Jakiro are not level 6 yet.
Just happened?
ADROIT has gained themselves a lot of space to work with.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw Alacrity come into that fight down bottom, but
Dire's
he had
top
no
tower is
impact
under
in that
attack.
fight at all. He just sort of came in, took a whole
Dire's
bunch of damage, had to
structures are
leap
fortified.
out, and we're starting to see that there's probably a reason as to why Mirana isn't typically played mid, and I think you need setup.
Triple race.
You need setup. Look at this, arrow doesn't land. They just don't have anything to help those arrows connect.
Max Lucky has the haste route. Now going for Alacrity, just forces his
What
Mirana
the
away.
just
Also, a lot of
happened?
the teamfight combo from RR rounds around the Chronosphere from Void, and that's why they needed the Void to come online earlier to have a good laning phase so that he could put all that into teamfight. But right now he is forced into the recovery mode. So
You're
most
playing
of the
recovery against a Naga.
exactly.
Yeah, and just like your computer, right? If it's forced into blue screen recovery mode, you don't like it. You need to spend a lot of time for that device to come online. In this case, that important device is this Faceless Void. He's not getting the farm that he needs. It's fit in terms of network behind his Queen of Pain, and he's losing that bot tier 1. So, oh man, Drew, just a horrible start to this game.
It actually feels like KYXY has to take control of this game because unfortunately Alacrity, he didn't have a fantastic mid lane. He's
Moonlight
coming
Shadow,
in.
they're gonna try, but Moonlight Shadow was spotted out. Starstorm on top of CML, they get the silence, but oh, the song! Miracle stops are in their tracks, and ADROIT, they're thinking about it. They cancel the song. Do they want to go for it? Though they have the detection
Radiant's
nearby,
bottom
so
tower
no
is under
Chrono
attack.
for Chrono actually came back up, so maybe RR they can go for it. They have the assistance of their teammate as well. Almost gets caught by their rolling boulder. Uses their sprout. They have the silence for the gym and they get the touchdown block. Comes in with the Starstorm. Alacrity does the deep, but Kumi with the avalanche toss. He actually tosses block on top of Hustler. Hustler goes down. They're gonna trade block in return, and now the Chrono on top of the SF. They have the Macro Pyre as well. The starting wave coming through. for Reality Rift. They find 3 members of ADROIT, and ADROIT, they have to fall right back.
Big mistake from ADROIT. They were so hesitant on going back or retreating, but the SF came down, they stayed, and that was a beautiful chrono by Void.
They should have known because they used the Naga song just then.
Exactly.
They're supposed to be using that Naga song to prevent the Chronosphere from going down, but they used it and they stuck around.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Miracle was like, my performance is over, let me go backstage to farm. You guys do what you want, you pay for the tickets. But in this case, ADROIT, the 3 members pay with their
Dire's
turn
bottom
around
tower
for
has
RR
fallen.
to get that bot tier 1.
Well, this is the objective for Reality Rift. They want to fight with all their ultimates. They want to fight with all their spells. And the whole point of ADROIT's lineup is to drag the game out, have the Naga song be the one preventative
Dire's
measure
middle
from their
tower
team
is
dying.
under
Like,
attack.
sure, maybe the Macropie goes down, maybe the Chronosphere goes down, but the Naga song prevents any more incoming damage from coming in.
Yeah.
So if they can play around the song, then ADROIT shouldn't be losing to these big ultimate kills, but they can't make mistakes like that happen anymore. The moment you let Reality Rift start
Dire's top
snowballing
tower
with their
is under
lineup,
attack.
they're going to take over this game because Naga, she is not a good hero when it comes to high ground defenses.
Dire's top tower has been denied.
Yeah, possible for ADROIT to be in, but 12 minutes in, another tower is gonna spawn, and another lucky one for Mac, getting a regen rune. So RR, they have slightly reclaimed the space for themselves, and you can see Drew going for the Mass of Madness, just wants to fight as early as he can, enable himself. Alacrity also working towards that Maelstrom, so these 2 cores will be able to really contribute to the team and accelerate the tempo against ADROIT.
Yeah, feels like both Mirana and the Void are going for the same kind of build, going for the physical type and eventually building into BKB. But I think this really gives a lot of pressure for Void to join the early team fights because most of their team fight setups is the Chronosphere. I feel like not going for the U Scepter for your setup for the combo arrow is gonna be a big. What is
that? Big mistake.
I wouldn't call it a mistake yet because they are doing so good right now. But
So much time.
On the high ground, the immediately taken out.
You know, I was actually
Radiant's
looking at the
middle
builds coming in
tower
from
is under
Reality Rift,
attack.
and they are doubling down on all this magical damage. They just picked up the Veil of Discord onto Hustler, and because they're building all these Maelstroms, who on ADROIT actually wants to build a pipe?
The Prophet has to be the one to...
But how close is he to that pipe? Because if he doesn't build it as soon as possible, they are just going to get blown up in these team fights.
Yeah, totally agree. Boomy. Now, saw KYX weapon smoke breaks.
Wait, what?
What the?
Did KY just blink?
KYX, no.
Radiant's
that
bottom
was,
tower is under
that was
attack.
slightly weird, but ADROIT
Radiant
find themselves one
structures
kill.
are
Tower defense
fortified.
not available from RR. They have to cliff, but this tier 1 bot is going to go down. And so far, Miracle, he has not really shown himself other than that one.
Dire's top tower is under
shoving
attack.
out this lane, and
That's who me.
that's Miracle. What did I say?
Miracle.
Miracle. Oh my goodness.
Alright.
T1. Natsumi. Yeah, Miracle plays the Naga. What am I thinking? Natsumi. There we go. Naga Siren. I'm sorry, ADROIT. Please don't. Please
You
don't
need to
hate
say
me.
sorry to Natsumi.
I'm sorry, Natsumi.
He hit 10k.
Yeah, 10k. What did I do?
It's okay. He'll forgive
I feel
you.
bad.
Yeah, of course, talking about the tanky items, we have Miran going for all the tanky items. He has 2 Razor Blade Mail on the way to pipe, so he's gonna be the frontliner for ADROIT, soaking out all the damage. But like you say, their magic damage is so...
It's just so goddamn high.
Yeah, I don't know if that is enough for you to protect your Naga, protect
Radiant's
your
bottom
very
tower is under
fragile
attack.
SF.
But we talked about this, right? Naga and Nature's Prophet, easy. They can split push very easily. So we have the Naga Illusions, we have the Nature's Prophet.
It kind of depends on how quickly Reality Rift want to push, right? And it seems like they're kind of delaying it. They want to finish their first set of items. Once they've got their main set of items, of course the BKBs are those big ones that they're looking for.
Oh, another smoke. This time it's Hustler, Hell Spirit, or back to where he came from.
Time to
30
seize the
seconds.
force.
Another great catch from Boomy. You give him the tiny, he will create space for you. What an amazing
Radiant's
Blink Dagger
middle
timing. I think he got the
tower is
Blink
under
Dagger
attack.
at like, what, 12-13 minutes?
Radiant
Average for
structures
Boomy.
are fortified.
Just another
Be
day.
surprised anymore.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too amazed anymore.
This is huge, but you have the Moonlight Shadow, Nut TP's in, he has the Macro Pyre. Starts off with the dual breath, but you have to back off though.
Yeah, they really want to defend this.
They have the jump, but the towers will go down. They have no glyph. Ice Path trying to catch the Shadow Fiend, but Max barely dodging and walking, slipping across the edge of that ice path.
Yeah, sadly their TPs are a little bit slow, so Void didn't manage to get the perfect chance for them to for him to Chronosphere and come in with all the combos. But ADROIT is super happy with this situation right now. Look at how far Naga is ahead of the Void. 1.3k gold, and it's just gonna keep scaling until Void gets the Maelstrom himself.
Yeah, I love what Mac's building. He's just going straight for the BKB. He says, "You want to fight? Come at me."
Yeah, this is a great story. There's so much control from the side of RR. If you can't kill Mac, if you can't kill Natsumi, now you have 2 cores to worry about.
And it basically just offsets all this magical damage coming out, right? You can't do anything during that BKB duration. So great itemization from Mac. I want to know what he goes for after this. Like, do you just go back for the Yules? Like, what do you kind of go for the SF after that BKB?
I think you will only want to go for a bigger item.
Yeah, you
want to go physical damage item, the Butterfly, the Satanic, so that you force both the Mirana and the Void to get MKB, which they don't really want to. Maybe Mirana would love that, but Void wouldn't want that.
Yeah, and it's and it also leaves you up, right? The Shadow Fiend is gonna hit a critical mass. We all know, like, when he gets his level, I think it's level 20 talent, he just starts sitting like a truck. But it's going to be nuts. Found out by Natsumi. With the ensnare, just sends the illusion in to deal with this Jakiro. He is down to 60% health. The Wrap of Nature also used by Bok as well. RR, they might consider making a move onto the rest of the ADROIT. We see them in the middle lane. Here's the time walk in. They have the Chronosphere, but it's just the best spirit and the Wrap. Moving avatar through. And Mac turns around for the third raise, perfectly connecting onto Hustler, and they will find 2 kills onto RR.
The ultimate bait, and they had no vision on the high ground as well.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, this is a classic C team. You're just getting baited by a post 5. I think teams have to stop doing this
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's always the post 5.
Yeah, if you wanna go for this really aggressive stack on the high ground, make sure you have a dust. But Moonlight Shadow is used. Detection is dead. KYXY, they don't see him. He can't blink in for the
Sean has fallen to the down.
Arrow was too late as well for the scout.
Aegis going over to Mac, and ADROIT just extending their lead. Now 8k gold advantage. 10 kills for the spread across the entire team.
It might have to be Reality Rift just to prep for this late game if they can't really get this ball rolling. But it looked good at the beginning, especially once they had that big team fight with the Chronosphere and the Macropire, but then after that everything just slowed down.
Yeah, and I think this is one of the slight criticism we did talk about regarding RR, which is it's like a hit or miss. Sometimes they execute it, sometimes they don't, and this is the time that they fail to do so again. Hustler getting way too aggressive and gets picked off.
And you know what? It's the J-bait from CML once again. It's always CML the way that I think about it.
Is under attack.
Yeah, and the team is always there to back up CML. It seems like they know these players are going to go on the CML and they are always there to back. And Bob, of course, he has the teleportation, so he's always going to be there for the pipe aura. Right now the plan of snowballing has gone down the drain. Yep. Right now they have to play for the late game.
Yeah, this is under all attack. About recovering and
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Or at least slowing them down.
Radiant
sure
structures are fortified.
You pick a good fight and hopefully you get a comeback as the Macropire gets dropped down, but ADROIT gladly using that glyph. Boomy finding us once more. They will concede just here. He did his job, and he will be sent back to counter.
Radiant's top tower is
the talent's going to go down. We got to take a look at itemization here for Reality Rift. So what do you build here on the Mirana and the Faceless Void to actually contest late game with the Naga Siren? They need something to clear out the illusions. They need something to lock down the Naga.
Yeah, this is why I said I don't really like Mirana going for the physical build, because she will be going the same build as Void, and that would be really one-dimensional. Right now, the only move that they can make is for a Spirit to roll in, or for the Void principal to join the fight.
Yeah, they're going for like this. Drew is going for Mjolnir. I think Alacrity, he might be considering that as well. I would prefer like a Big Dagger.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The Avalanche now with the Moonlight Shadow, he jumps back. There's the down Alacrity. My friend. But noble sacrifice for that one. CML finds the swap onto KYXY. They have the ice path. CML is isolated. They drop the Macropire right on top of him, but I think ADROIT, they will gladly take this fight if RR challenges them, and RR, they will back off.
They can't even commit to a position 5 because the Naga Siren is there. The threat of the song, it's just too scary.
Radiant's middle
There's no
tower is
reliable
under
setup as
attack.
well. Without the use from Mirana, it's always going to be a hit or miss from the Spirit trying to roll in.
Yeah,
And most of the time you might be rolling into a 5-man from a droid as well.
Radiant
we've
structures
seen that
are
Alpha not.
fortified.
She Alpha is struggling on his Earth Race, not getting
Radiant's middle
kind of
tower
game
is
that
under
he
attack.
had early on today.
I mean, you have to give props to ADROIT.
Dire's
though. I mean,
bottom
like, after
tower
what
is
happened
under
in Game
attack.
2, they
Radiant's
must
middle
know
tower has fallen.
how they play this Earth Spirit. Hustler always goes in first. And then Alacrity's playing a Mirana. Mirana should never go into these fights first. They need someone else to set up. And it also can't be KYXY because he's playing on the quad.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's all come down to Drew for the setup right now.
Speaking about Drew, immediately use Chrono. They want to kill off Natsumi. KYX waiting for the Sonic Gate. They can't try through. They need to get them back. They find it.
Radiant's top tower
done.
is under
Quick
attack.
commitment, so they had to.
Yeah, KY was also waiting until the very last moment of Chrono because he is afraid of the Sonic Wave pushing the Naga out of Chrono. So.
Yeah, and he also interrupts the Naga, preventing the Naga from using the song.
Dire's
So
middle
there's a
tower is under
pretty
attack.
good stacking from the side of RR. That is a worthy commitment
Radiant's top
from
tower
Reality
is under
Rift.
attack.
But now without the Chronosphere, a droid can do whatever they want on the map right now because you can force team fight, there will be no Chronosphere for the next 120 seconds. So that's a pretty big window for a droid to do stuff.
Yeah. So now it looks like it's just going to be some passive farming time for both squads. Now, we got to talk about the Void, right? We got to talk about scaling. He's the one that's actually going to be that main carry for
Roll in, it's Hustler, but not
Now
gets
your
once more. The Dragon not able to dominate this continent as he did in Autumn Myth. The Moonlight Shadow will be used defensively once more by RR.
So last time we saw the Faceless Void get picked up, this was Janual. Could we maybe see the Aghanims be a big factor for Drew here?
I think the Agnes would be amazing to to deal with what a droid has against the illusions and just for the stats and damage output. It is a viable.
When can he build this though? Because the game's going to go late. I think without a doubt, this game is going to go very
Radiant's
late.
bottom
If it
tower
reaches that
is under
point, then you
attack.
might see the axe. But early on, I don't think you want to go for the axe, especially when you've already built the Master Madness, you're going into the Mjolnir. Just keep stacking that damage, keep stacking that attack speed that allows you to signal out the important targets and individually kill
Radiant's
them off.
bottom
The
tower
axe just
has
becomes
fallen.
a supplementary item.
Dire's top tower
the
is
icing on
under
the top.
attack.
I think it's tough for now. I think it's tough for Drew to decide whether he wants to go X for now. He has to wait for a couple of minutes or maybe 1 to 2 more fights. You see how the things is going. Maybe at one point he will need the butterfly or maybe the monkey king bar as well. If either the SF or the Naga wants to go for a butterfly, so he has to react to the items that a droid are going to pick up.
Yeah, and that's the slight disadvantage when you're playing from behind. You have to always look at what your opponents have.
Look what Boomy has. He's got a Yules.
Such a good timing here. Next few minutes, and they found KYXY. Bot found him. Miracle. Natsumi, excuse me, commits the song. They still manage to catch KYXY. Now we have the Avalanche. Stop the TP, stop the blink. 5 members on top of this quad.
Just no blinking away against the Avalanche. Avalanche is so good against all these elusive heroes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Lockdown.
And you see, Natsumi, he has not
Dire's middle tower is under
to
attack.
commit too much for his
Dire's
team.
structures
Just the song
are
is enough for
fortified.
engage, for disengage.
Radiant's top
He's
tower
spending
is under
the past
Radiant's
24
top
minutes
tower
just
is
farming, keeping himself at the top of the net worth chart and just
Dire's
getting all
middle
the big
tower
items
has
for
been
himself.
denied.
This Naga Siren is as slow as we say she is. With this net worth, she's actually converting it to help his team.
Yeah, it's a very cool way a droid playing the Naga Siren. They're always surrounding the Naga Siren, or maybe we should say the Natsumi Naga is always around his teammates. It's a very interesting way of playing because I think Naga knows that Void will be attacking them at any minute, so he has to be there.
You hear the war drums and Drew is going to be spotted out of view. They have the Avalanche, but not enough time to use the Requiem. As it's being used by Mac, they pop the dust, they see Drew, but Drew is running away. Knows that he cannot fight this, but where's the backup? The bar TP's in, they see Drew, Drew trying to TP out, where's the spot? They don't even need it, they use the Requiem and send it right into the hands of Boomy. And they're gonna tip him a third time.
That's his BKB charge used as well.
First BKB.
Oh no, you don't want to die and use your first BKB charge. Not like this.
TP out. That was a pretty weird decision from Drew.
I mean, you can't blame him though, Revenge was coming, so they would have just stopped him out of the TP.
Now Nuts forced to use his Macropie once more, but Bumi's there you go, Natsumi. Back in, they even have the hacks onto Bob.
Tiny airline at its best.
The new steward.
Wow, hacks on Nature's Portrait.
How is RR going to recover from this 15k gold deficit?
Like, this is so hard for R to gain their map control back because everywhere you go, you'll be seeing the Naga illusions and you have no good way of clearing them. Also,
and look how tanky they are now. She picked up
Skadi.
Skadi.
They have the vision, Alacrity.
Radiant's middle tower is
Not
under
too
attack.
fast. Not fast enough. Another pick off for ADROIT.
Oh, this just doesn't feel like an Alacrity hero. It's
Not at all.
It's not a playmaker. He's trying to split push, but
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
When I saw the Mirana pick, this is not Alacrity's hero because he wants to be moving around, especially he's not going for any items that can set up for his arrow, so he's going down to this carry type of Mirana, and you have to share the map, you have to share the resources with the Void, and both of them are not having a great game.
Yeah, and
Radiant's bottom tower
where's the
is
tempo?
under
Who
attack.
controls the tempo? It falls on the shoulders of both Pasta and KYXY, but even these two players are not having the best game of their lives.
I'm just trying to think, like, how do we justify the Mirana pick? The only thing I can think of is that, yeah, Moonlight Shadow, great ganking skill, and then the fact that Mirana does quite a bit of burst magical damage early that combos well with the Chronosphere. But outside of that, Mirana is pretty average for your mid laner.
Yeah, I honestly would prefer, you know, the Aghanims, the E-Blade, the Blink Dagger, the Yules, even the Dagon onto Mirana. Go for the magical damage burst. You have the lead to secure an escape. So this build actually isn't that rare. It's just that you don't see it often.
It's time to do or die, Husky.
Yep, they have to go, they have the ultimate spin. Has to work out in the Hostile, the man. Goes in with the rolling boulder, but immediately they're gonna kill him off. Now the photo, he can't really hesitate his buyback. They get the swap CML. He saves Mac, but Drew commit the BKB. They have the Macropie. They want to bash out block, but CML will be the only one that goes down. And RR, they bought back onto Hostile. Now they need to fall back. Hostile goes through. They have the Yules Sonic Wave coming through. The Rap Wheel being let loose by Mac. They have the Avalanche as well. Drew managing to time off to safety, but the rest of the Droid, they're chasing forward. But KYXY and Hostile in the back line, disrupting the rest of the Droid. They find a kill onto Bog. Bog now buys back. He rejoins the fight with the teleportation, and they will find a kill onto Nuts. But reactivate, they need to start backing off. Bumi cancels the rolling boulder with that Avalanche. He tosses him back into the hands of Natsumi. Get the use as well, but it's going to be a very short-lived trip in the air. Hostile goes down. That's a dieback for this Earth Spirit. And Nuts, he buys back. RR, they can't contest this.
They got no chrono.
No chrono.
No chrono, no Macropire.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
Well into the hands of Bob, who has the hacks, and they claim the bounty.
Man, once again is the two supports from ADROIT. They are owning all this team fight. Wench comes in with the clutch save, and now Bumi just doing his tiny thing.
Yeah, Drew tosses BKB. Where's the TP?
No.
I need to finally get out this time. KYXY bought that fresh Aghanim Scepter, but you have the Aegis on the side of ADROIT.
Is it enough? It might be enough to maybe try and delay this tower push.
Yeah, definitely.
But they need the Chronosphere. With no Chronosphere, they just don't have the necessary lockdown to kill anybody. All their damage is damage over time. You need to sit in the Macropire.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And ADROIT going for the push. Or they're not even
Radiant
contesting this.
structures are fortified.
There's no way. There's no Macropire. This Sonic Wave isn't back up just yet. RR might have to just concede this tier 3 as the arrow not going to connect onto any important target. And in fact,
Radiant's top
ADROIT,
tower
go for
has
more.
fallen.
The first set of racks,
Radiant's top
29
barracks are
minutes
under
in.
attack.
But look at CML's positioning. He's ready for that swap.
Yeah. In case anything happens, you have the Chief on Mag, you have the Aegis on Natsumi.
Radiant's top barracks
breaking
has fallen.
open the front
Radiant's
door
top
on
barracks
stage
has fallen.
in less than 30 minutes. That's one set of racks.
This is a Naga lineup as well. You wouldn't have suspected a Naga lineup to be pushing you at 30 minutes.
There was Song of the Siren was not even used.
They didn't need to.
And ADROIT, they have total control of this game. They have total control of this tiebreaker. They are
The
competing
seeds
in the
are
driver's
falling.
seat. This is their game to lose. And RR, if World Time didn't work out, they have to hold this game.
Yeah, they're spending the entire league, leaving at the edge. And right now, ADROIT is back. They are like back strong, claiming that they are in control of their own life. And RR is the one that is living on the edge right now.
Honestly, if I was Alacrity, I would be begging KY, we gotta stop heroes right now. You gotta give me that quap. I need that Aghanims on the quap. I need to do something. He must feel so frustrated this game because his impact in these fights are basically limited to him leaping in, getting a couple of right clicks in, and hoping that he's able to land an arrow, because up until this point, he hasn't even been able to land a Mirana arrow.
Yeah, and because we've seen, you know, successful Mirana games with Mirana as, you know, as the core, now we have to kind of fall back to the main topic of Mirana that we brought out when this league started. Mirana as a core, not that good when you're falling behind, and we're literally looking at it right now. They're gonna try on to Bob, but the Hex, they found him. They have the gem. Hasa rolls away under the cover of the Moonlight Shadow.
He's going back in.
Yeah, ADROIT, they are not even bothered to chase them because they know that their objective here is the high ground, and Mirana right now is kind of a non-factor. There's no value of killing her. There's no objective.
Wumi is richer. Is richer than Alacrity. Wumi is the mid laner. You know, he's the core. Alacrity now feels like a support Mirana. He's like a domesticated tiger right now. That's a butterfly available for Mac. ADROIT going in for round 2 of their siege. This time in the middle lane, the arrow flies through, not connecting onto any target. But RR, this is do or die. And true, you don't want to die like this. Right into the red whip. True. 70 seconds. Another tip from ADROIT. They have been.
What the fuck just happened? See you later. See you later.
Radiant's middle tower
Down
has
this
fallen.
faces void.
They're so good with the coordination. This is the second time they do this.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Tiny ally coming through. You have the Sonic Wave from KY from the Nine now. They're gonna flop it back in CML.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
And it's GG ADROIT. They survived the Gulag, they survived the Gauntlet, and they will be your last team to make it into the playoffs.
They didn't even stand a chance to defend the high ground.
Radiant's middle barracks
So
are
really
under
forcing
attack.
all of them out of their base.
This is why you don't give Boomy his tiny.
What a god. Boomy.
What a guy.
start telling.